the cutscene. Using methods I don't think that are very accurate to real life, but it's a puzzle game. Suspend reality. This is loud. Thanks, Rayshella. Beginner's Guide to Ecosystem Restoration. Such a nice book! Did the stream restart? Hi there, Tyrope. Yeah, the internet went down for a second time. We've had the internet go down twice today. Or, well, the internet went down once, and then the stream went down another time. I'm not sure if green has flowers for bees to pollinate, or if pesticides on grain is harmful to bees. I don't know about this either. I would say grain probably does have flowers, though. Otherwise, like, how would it be propagated? However, it's also been modified by humans over ages, so I don't really know about that. There are some pesticides that are, well, insecticides in particular. Insecticides are, oh, well, I mean, it's what the word means, right? Insecticide. It's meant to kill insects, and so those can be very detrimental to the bees and stuff. But then there's other pesticides that help to protect against pathogens and stuff and things. So, in some cases, if a pesticide has been banned, it's very likely being replaced by something else. But in this case, hopefully something less toxic.
Did I hear correctly that it's someone's birthday? Happy birthday.
Oh, no.
Jazz birch, jazz cedar, jazz willow, jazz ginkgo, jazz oak, jazz birch, jazz cedar, jazz willow, jazz ginkgo.
Chat, we're not doing this today. It's not my birthday. Thank you for the 100 bits, Sniper, but it's not my birthday. Thank you for the support. I'll put it towards the chemo treatment fund. The kitty cat treatment fund. I didn't mean to say chemo, I meant to say kitty. And what if we congratulate me on my birthday while posting trees? Can I really complain? You are posting trees. Which, these emotes that you're posting, they're very important. They're going to a good cause. Phantom birthday. The ghost strikes again. Hi, Pucknuck. How's it going? Wouldn't you like to know? Why would you do that? So, yes. All the things and stuff. I'm sure I'll go on multiple tangents about these things over the course of today, but so this is an exciting game for me to play. For reasons. Alright, introduction. This book serves as a guide to the intricate process of restoring an environment from a wasteland into a thriving ecosystem. The process is not always easy, and even with this guide, you'll need to experiment to understand exactly what needs to be done. Anonymous! Thank you so much for gifting a sub to the community to Condition of Man. Please enjoy Condition of Man, and thank you so much, Anonymous. You're very generous. I appreciate you. Is it per user or the number of emotes per user? It is per everyone. For the stream, Rayshella. Birthday is not birthday. Birthday. Yeah, I mean, if you spell it B-E-A-R-T-H, then yeah, I guess it is my birthday. You're gonna lurk from bed. Have a good lurk, Tyrope. And have a good work day tomorrow. Be well. In the pages that follow, you will find descriptions of the regions, flora, and fauna you were likely to encounter. The book also contains blueprints of machines and structures that will help you in your task. If you are successful, you will eventually no longer need this book. When that happens, I ask you pass it along, that it may serve someone else. Good luck with the journey of restoration. Whoops. My book! Where did it go? Select our approach. There are a variety of approaches to wasteland reclamation. What is yours? A gardener to create beautiful, vibrant landscapes, recommended for players seeking a more relaxing experience. An ecologist to restore biodiversity and balance the environment, recommended for players with strategy game experience, or environmental engineer, which is not recommended for a first playthrough. Let's go with ecologist. Tutorials enabled. Zen mode has been disabled. There are no contextual hints. Building unlock objective enabled. Recycling when out of resources disabled. We're not recycling? Oh, jeez. Pan the camera by moving your mouse cursor to the edge of the screen. But I don't want to do this. I turned off edge panning. Alternatively, you can try the middle mouse button. Already done. We can also use WADs. And then we can zoom. You're recycling this spam. Recycle away. Any wasteland reclamation project should start with a turbine. Select and place one now. But where does it go? On a rock. I remember this from the demo. You're supposed to place it on a rock for height. Now that we have electricity, we can clean the soil. Try to fit 4 toxin scrubbers as far from the turbine as possible. So as far as whether or not these machines and things actually exist IRL, I do not know that. I'm guessing that this is just game magic. It converts toxins into fertile soil. I don't know about that. I see that it costs a leaf currency, but I don't know where we have our leaf currency listed. Some buildings can be rotated with R or the mouse wheel. Select the irrigator and try this. Okay. Clean soil provides the perfect place to grow greenery. Greenery provides resources, which are used to create buildings. Construct 3 irrigators on the clean soil. I feel like we should just do it in strips, right? Like, one here. Yeah, like this. Oh, it told me where to put it. I didn't listen. I'm putting it where I want. Now it's all green. A handbook can lead us if we're lost. This is supposedly important. Yes. Posting the trees is important. Thanks, Tyrope. Enjoy the lurk. We need a better technology to make windmills, or to be precise, the process. Yeah, the game's not the boss of us. Increasing the landscape's greenery is the primary goal, but remember to keep an eye on your available resources. Leaves. To begin with, get the greenery target to 30%. It's looking pretty green to me. Just saying. Okay, so I turned the game down. Turn it back up. Okay, so we want to get to 30%. I guess we can make some green corners. So maybe I should have put the things where the game told me to. Nah. Okay, and then we can rotate this one. Yeah, let's make it to the corner like so. 28%. And there. Whoa, there's more map. We have grass. Hello again, Kenna. Ooh, loud. Was that the tutorial? Retry map. We have a handbook. We have options. Temperate. There are 3 biomes, 6 animals, and 7 climates. Regions. I just want to read this book for funsies. A lot of blocked regions. The temporary region, this must be where we're starting. Reclaiming this landscape will involve wind turbines for power, toxin scrubbers to clean the soil, and water pumps to restore rivers. The steps to creating a temperate forest are not always straightforward, and you may need to use controlled fires before the trees can thrive. The first step in any restoration endeavor is to restore water and plant life. To begin with, increase the greenery in this valley with irrigators, pumps, and toxin scrubbers. And then there's another step. Once the backbone of the ecosystem is thriving, your next step is to increase the diversity of the growing plants. Introduce fynbos, wetlands, and forests. And pay attention to the local climate. Hi there, Craig! Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I really appreciate that. Thank you very, very, very much. I hope you're doing well, Craig. Is a book made of paper? It's made of graph paper. Or, yeah, graph paper. I like that the book looks used, too. Like, it looks like a pocket guide. In real life, everyone likes windmills, but it's easy to forget what the process involved in making them causes pollution. It takes about 4 years per windmill to make up for the pollution and budget it costs. Okay. But let me ask you this. How long, what is the lifespan of a windmill? As in, how many windmill years do you get out of a created windmill? On average. That I don't know, actually. Recycled tissue paper. Thank you, Craig. Decades if maintained well. Yeah, okay. It depends on salt levels. So not that I'm disagreeing with you, Rachella. Or anything. I'm just playing the advocate. But some things to consider there is the lifetime usage of a windmill, but also how much energy does the windmill produce that offsets and eliminates the need for traditional energy sources like fossil fuel. And the resources that windmill replaces, so the resource usage that windmill replaces, like i.e. fossil fuels, how much, you know, it's like do you know, do you see what I'm asking? I don't know what I'm asking anymore. You can be as low as 10 or higher 20 to 25 if in a perfect situation. Just make more fossils. Just make more. Yeah. Also, windmills are like really bad for birds. Birds get wrecked by windmills. But there's a lot of things that are being tried, like lights and painting patterns to try to keep birds from being silly and flying into them. Speaking of, a bird flew into my window, and my window's not even that clean. This happened like a while back, okay? Like, I don't know if I talked about it at the time, but it just like straight into the window and broke its neck, and I felt so sad for it. Ooh, I really like that the book not only talks about the machine itself, but also has these little diagrams. And it looks like it's addressing that problem I just talked about. Provides electricity to other buildings, the turbine. It must be built on a rock. You can create new rocks with a calcifer, but it's more efficient to use all of the naturally occurring rocks first. So it looks like they are adding painting patterns, maybe, to this one? I don't know. Toxin scrubbers cleans the wasteland to create fertile soil. This must be done before anything can be grown. For maximum effectiveness, try to build toxin scrubbers to cover the largest possible area with the fewest scrubbers. Does something like a toxin scrubber actually exist? And so all we then know about is an irrigator. Creates greenery, which in turn gives resources. Irrigators have 6 different combinations or rotations. Just looking at the diagram, it looks like it's insinuating that it's tapping into the water table below the soil. Animals undiscovered: beaver, frog, deer, wolves, bears, ducks, or geese. No, that's a duck. Parrots? Turtles! I love turtles. Flamingo, shark, stingray, whale. Small fox, penguin, moose, owl. What is this supposed to be? Tusk-bearing whale. It actually says what these all are. Otters! There's a lot of animals. This is a cool book. I like. Those book. Narwhal! Oh, a narwhal! A narwhal, yes. Oh, to answer the question about the early verdict on the game, I don't have one yet because I've played this far. As per usual, I'm playing like a turtle. Turtle. Gains take time, but is worth it. I think that it's a good discussion to have. Being the downsides of green energy. It's a good question to have, a good conversation to have, because moving forward, knowing exactly the impact that humans are having, the anthropogenic impact worldwide, is really good to know. Like, until recently, being, I don't know, like the last 100 years to 50 years, like, we didn't keep track of any of that, right? And obviously it's worth it, you know, to move from something like fossil fuels into green technology, but also it is good to know the implications. And know how to improve. Most of the parts can be recycled for the next windmill or other industrial uses. Swimming in the ocean, causing a commotion because they're so awesome. Narwhals. Yeah, Putin Scoot, hello! I too played the demo and loved it. Before I became a streamer, I was actually... Well, so I am trained in biology. Although I can't exactly call myself a biologist because I technically never got the degrees to be able to, like, quote unquote officially be a biologist, right? But at the same time, I would argue that you don't have to have a doctorate to be called a scientist. But technically speaking, I don't think I can say it, but I was trained in biology, and especially restoration biology, like that. This was my jam. I loved it. And the only reason, well, one of the reasons why I stopped ultimately was because there was just, like, no money in it. Especially here in the US, like, environmental conservation and restoration is not where any I won't say any, but a very, very, very large portion of budgeting does not go to these things. And so the whole there being no money in it thing affected many different factors that ultimately led to me not wanting to work in the field any longer. It wasn't literally just I don't get paid enough, but I don't know. I love these sorts of concepts. I really like talking about restoration. The thing about birds is more around the concern that some wind farms are being built on possible breeding grounds. I don't know. I don't know, Metopian. I wonder if the windmill has a farther range if it's built on a rock. I cannot interact with one that's already been built. Well, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, it's the same. Doesn't matter about the height. Many people call themselves a biologist and don't have a degree. I can do it too. Well, so I have a bachelor's of science in biology. And I specialized in environmental biology. Specifically, like restoration and whatnot. And I was involved in a lot of projects that centered around restoration of endangered species or research into restorative methods like wetlands restoration, meadows restoration. I mentioned earlier about bees, bee conservation. Hello, Nemo. And hello, Lynxes. Welcome in. Thank you oh so much for the raid, Nemo. And hi, Omarid, I see you there. Hibikime, hello. Hi again, Reza. Lovey. Lovey. Sci-Fi Alex. TX, hello, hello. How's it going? You're recycling spam. It's not my birthday. Although we can say happy... Hold on, I'm gonna type it in chat. Birthday. Happy birthday. Get it? I hope your stream was fantastic, Nemo. What were you up to? Mass Effect. How was Mass Effect? We're playing Terra Nil, which is a puzzle game based on the concept of environmental restoration, which is what we were talking about when you rolled in. So we're taking this wasteland and turning it back into a pretty environment to host the native wildlife. It's hard to work in an industry with very little money. Yes, it is. Yeah, Radefeld. That's... welcome to where I was a few years ago. Oh, I see, Nixes. Were you able to, like, retake those exams? Hope you're doing well, Omar Reed. Welcome in. I'm just catching up on what was said right before you all rolled in. Please explain. We're spamming trees. We know if there's a way to recover the leaf resource. So in this difficulty of the game, I don't believe you can. I don't know that I can see the difficulty either. So we don't have recycling on. But you can recycle if you play on the lowest difficulty. You weren't following? Why was no one saying anything? You weren't following? Well, thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Livio's actually responsible. The artist responsible for these emotes that my chat spams. Not the tree emotes, but the other ones. Those dang emotes. Actually, Livia, I had someone reach out to me yesterday and was like, So who did your super cute emotes? So you might have someone contacting you. If they haven't already. How's Terra Nil going? We just started. I'm like on endless rants as per usual. Hi, Damage Carbine!
Good day.
Good day to you. Thank you so much for 18 months. That's 2 Twitch babbies. Welcome back, Damage Carbine. Thank you for the support. I hope you're well today. That's great. That's great. I gave them your info. And was like, yeah. Go here. So you might have someone reaching out. You decided to go into IT instead. IT does pay better. Just saying. But so that's sort of how I ended up as streamer. That's what we were just talking about. I used to work in biology, restoration biology, conservation biology, etc., etc. Ooh, we can put it right on the edge like this. Ooh. The reason why I left was because there wasn't a lot of money in it. And not necessarily because, like, I wasn't getting paid, but one, because without a master's or a doctorate, having a consistent job was pretty much impossible. It just came down to, like, when projects had funding. And when projects had funding was questionable because, as I mentioned, not a lot of money goes into funding that stuff. I think I might just put one more here. The reason why I opted to forego the master's degree and also the doctorate was because after spending a few years working in like different labs, in different situations, field work, lab work, and different ecosystems and things, I realized I did not want to be involved in academia, as was mentioned up in chat. I also didn't want to go into industry. Although there is a lot of money in industrial biology, but that's things like engineering drugs and whatnot. And so that was just of no interest to me. So then I kind of had like a quarter-life crisis and quit my job and became a streamer instead. So that's how you got me. So we're playing Terra Nil today, and we're doing this in conjunction with a special event. So we are taking part in the Terra Nil Tree Warriors Tree Planting Campaign. It's a mouthful. So our goal is to plant trees in chat by posting the tree emotes, which are in the follower emote section today. Can you keep me? Maybe. Maybe you can keep me. Just maybe. As long as streaming stays you know, paying the bills, then yes. We've already planted the 500 trees, but I want to see how many trees we can plant today, so like you can just spam those trees away in chat, and because we hit our email goal, Free Lives, the developer of this game, and Devolver Digital, the publisher of the game, will work with Tree Nation to plant 500 euros worth of trees, I believe, for the National Forest Recovery Project, which is in the US. And in honor of all of this, I am wearing my National Parks sweater today. National Parks. What about a biology teacher or national conservation person? Well, being a teacher sucks. I actually, if I was gonna go back into... Ooh. We unlocked a new building. A water pump. If If I was gonna go back into doing like a normie job, I probably would look into teaching of some sort. But teachers are like severely underpaid and underappreciated here in the US. Working for a national park is an option. Like, there's a lot of government jobs involved around like park management, and park management there's a lot of different areas of park management, like either park upkeep, making it so that like tourists and things can continue to enjoy parks, education in park management, or even just like there's also the research side of park management. But usually that involves living very remotely. Oh, I probably should have done the corner one for these. Like, if I had done the corner rotation and then, like, had them meet up, it would have made a big rectangle. That's totally what I should have done. Like, right here and in this other spot. You know, like, fit them together like Tetris pieces. Well, I can't undo. So we're just gonna leave it how it is. Being a teacher sucks quite hard. Not only in the US. It's really unfortunate. I'm gonna place this on top of a rock because I assume range is extended by elevation. Yeah, so if we put this up higher, uphill, the amount of water that will generate will go much further. And if you put it right on the edge, it goes even further. Water! So yeah, we're restoring an environment, but I think it's with like game magic. Game magic. This looks like it's up on a hill too. We probably should have done that over here, actually. There is an undo button. It's probably only undo like the last thing you've done. I don't know if you're being serious, Bucknug, but I don't endorse that. The water almost reaches. Almost. Oh, I think I could also put one of these up here. Let's undo that. Yeah, there we go. That's even better. Perfect. Pupper love. I still have to pet the kitty. Hi there, Dr. Williams. Can we pave paradise and put up a parking lot? I think we're doing the opposite. We are unpaving parking lot to put up paradise. You're not being serious. Okay. I don't know. I think it'd be really fun to be like streamer / environmentalist, but I haven't really figured out how to put that together yet. There's a calcifier to create rocks. I don't know that we need to do that. Especially because I can just put another one of these here. And now the whole river is filled with water. So, we have got to set up some more toxin scrubbers, I think. These only have one orientation. Let's put it there. Boop. Build a stream for the streamer. Hello, Dovahkim. How's Simba and Kuma and Emmy? Well, the dogs are just fine. Mr. Kitty has cancer, and we're currently trying to figure out our treatment plan for Mr. Kitty. Yeah, let's do this like that, because that will overlap some areas that we currently don't have irrigated. Scrubbed, I mean. But at some point we shall, maybe. So the reason why it wants us to put up a calcifier is so we can place windmills over here, because we don't have any rocks to place windmills on in this location. But we could put one there. Yeah, poor kitty, I know. Undo. I thought that was gonna put rocks up on the ledge. We can put a windmill here, along with a toxin scrubber. And if we then rotate... I'm trying to hit Q to rotate things, because I'm so conditioned, apparently. I had a lot of fun with that Rimworld challenge that we did. Gotta be careful. I don't want to fill in the little edges just yet, because I need to make sure that we have enough resources. So, like, there's no rocks over here. We can make rocks. But I probably want to just make some... Yeah, like right here. Let's get that. So we have one in the middle that we can do. Or we could place another windmill on this side. We can place one over here, which I'll do. I'll put one on both sides. Too close to another turbine. Never mind. Okay, well there you go. I guess let's put this one as far away as possible, just to get as much land on the side of the pond. And then we need one of these. Hi, extra credits! Hello, hello, Alex of Ohio, Seeker of Azure, Grass Vortex, Comp Sci Jedi, hello, hi Fireflower, hi No Escape. Welcome in! Welcome in. What were you up to today? What was going on in... Wait, we shouted out Extra Life. What was going on your stream today, Extra Credits? It's just chatting. Yeah, you have a cooldown. I know. We're shouting out Extra Life until the duration of that shoutout is completed. How's the Immaculate Vibes going? We have only just started playing. This is the very first... This is the very, very first game. Map, I mean, in this game. And... it is going. We're currently just making grass. Your stream planning, trying to plan the game for Friday. Ooh, what did you land on, or is it a secret? Your blood pressure is lowering already from the chill music? Yeah, it's really chill. It's maybe too chill. So we're playing Terra Nil. It's a puzzle game. And the concept is we're trying to turn a wasteland environment back into a flourishing ecosystem. And on top of this, hey Salbastro. TX, thank you, TX. TX, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub, 2 extra credits. Much appreciated. Thank you for spreading the love, TX. You're voting between a new Minecraft mod pack, Last Epoch, and 9 Years of Shadows. I see. I'm not sure what any of those look like. I mean, Minecraft, but I don't know about the mod pack, but good luck. I hope your stream on Friday is wonderful. Which, speaking of, I've actually changed my schedule, chat. If I haven't spoken about it since you've arrived, I'm now streaming an hour later. So we're starting an hour later, ending an hour later, and I'm trialing streaming Tuesdays through Fridays, rather than Mondays through Thursdays. So that would be 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Mountain Time, which is 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. If that is a easier time zone for you. Balance restored. Thank you, JSOG. We are spamming trees today for restoration. Yeah, we have some follower emotes in place that you can spam freely in chat. Our emote goal was 500 trees planted, in air quotes, in chat. Just emotes posted in chat. And by reaching that goal, 500 euros of trees will be planted for the National Forest Recovery Project in the US. Still no kitty cam. Yeah, no, look, all right. I've got no cat. What? I don't even know what that's pointing at. That's like pointing at the wall. And no dog. I've got nothing. What an awesome campaign. Yeah, so this was organized by Free Lives, the developer of this game, and Devolver Digital, the publisher, in conjunction with Tree Nation. So I set the emo goal to 500, which was the default goal, but we really should have set it to a few thousand, I think. Hello, Snow Ghost. Nice to see you. Also, Snow Ghost, thank you 5 days ago for the 3-month subscription at Tier 1. I hope you enjoy the emotes. And so everybody can use the follower emotes freely, and you can just use them all day, tack them at the end of your messages if you want, or just spam them all day long. Why don't we put this one like right here? So the calcifier makes rocks, which then allows me to place windmills. Ooh, I got the sneezes. Green Ferret, hello! Thank you so much for 6 months. Welcome back, Green Ferret. It's so nice to see you again after all this time. Thank you for the support. Happy Tuesday to you. Oh, TX, thank you so much. Thank you very, very much for the Tier 2 patron pledge.
3 years. 4 babbies. Lots and lots of fun. Thank you for streaming, Jess. Jess love.
Thank you, George. Thank you for 3 years. That's absolutely incredible. Thank you for the kind words. Welcome back. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for the support. Thank you for the hype train. Here we go. And also, thank you, extra credits, for the raid. I super duper appreciate it. Be sure to pop on over and check out Extra Credits' channel. Always playing a lot of new stuff. Has a very big YouTube channel, which you might be familiar with. And welcome in, all you lovely folks. I probably should have done this at the start, but I'm Jess. I am playing Terra Nil today, as I explained, as part of the tree planting campaign. I love strategy games. I love puzzle games. I love talking about the environment and environmental restoration. So this is just a nice day. TX, thank you for gifting a sub to Progenitor. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Well, it's now a level 2 chew. It's a level 2 chew. Let's put this one right here. So I think we're trying to get to 100% greenery. Oh no, 75. We need to get the 75% greenery in order for us to... Let's just scoot over to the very edge. In order for us to unlock our next machine. Okay, so our irrigator... Still trying to hit Q. Because I am a creature of habit. If I put this... Ooh, wait a second. Oh, no. I thought I could put it over here. Why can I not put this over here? Because it has to be on 4 tiles? You can't just touch this onto a tile. It has to actually be on top of 4... toxin scrubbed soil tiles. So what if we put this one? Like all the way up this way. Because then we're overlapping some tiles over here.
My vassal! More my vassal! My vassal! Everybody's my vassal!
Vassals! TX! What is going on here? TX is on a roll! TX is on a roll! TX, thanks for gifting this sub to Fire! I'm scrolling up in chat and scrolling in the game. Thank you for gifting a sub to Progner, a sub to Fire, and a sub to Reza. Enjoy! Enjoy. 3 big supporters of the channel. Thanks for doing some good sniping, TX. Spreading the love. You're so sweet. Jitterbug, hello to you. Thank you for the 5 gift subs to the community. Elf Twitch, Commander Rudnick, Sumia, Rivath, and Soul Adams. There's a lot of names I recognize in that list.
Jez J.
Thank you so much, Jitterbug. I really appreciate that. Nemo, thank you for the 200 bits as well. Hello, Jitterbug. I hope you're well today. Thank you so much, Nemo. Thank you, everybody. Jack keeps saying it's my birthday, but it's actually birthday. It's my birthday. Okay, let me just type it in chat. This is a joke that needs to be read, I think, rather than said. Thank you so much, everybody. I appreciate the heck out of you. Thank you for helping to support the channel. TX, at it again, gifting us up the Jitterbug. Please enjoy, Jitterbug. Please enjoy. And thank you, TX. Okay, so let's hold the phone because these buildings are not exactly cheap, and I've already reached my goal of 75% greenery. An excavator creates a new riverbed but poisons the land around it. Can be rotated. Requires power. I wonder if you can poison the land and then fix it by putting the toxin scrubber in. I guess that would be for science, right? Oh my goodness. So many raids. Hi, Alicia. Hello. Hello, welcome in. The book's now nice to see you. Dragonfly True, hello. Yoshi VB. Alicia, I'm JMB. I'm Jess. Honest Dan Games. Mark Magus. Earth to Thine? Welcome in. You almost posted a code snippet.
Jezlick.
You've arrived during a hype train. I'm trying to play this game and just all the alerts are happening. Um, Jetpack Tuxedo, hello, it's so good to see you. Thank you for 4 months. Welcome back. Welcome back, I hope you're well today. And TX gifting us up to Alicia. Thank you, TX. I'm getting the feeling that we are sniping all the unsub people in chat. Hi, George. Welcome in. So you were coding today. How did your coding go? Did you ever finish your bot that you were making? How am I enjoying the game? This is still the very first map. When I played the demo a long time ago, I really enjoyed it and have been super excited for the full release of this game ever since. And so Terra Nil just dropped on Steam today. It is a puzzle game based on the concept of environmental restoration. So we're trying to restore a devastated environment back into a pristine environment using the magic of game logic. Oh, fire. Fire, thank you for gifting that sub to Grunark. Grunark, please enjoy. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you, everybody. Thank you for the raids. Thanks for coming over with raids. Thank you for the hype trains. We are terraforming. It is cozy. The lottery raffle logic do that. Oh, good luck. Good luck with finishing it. That's really cool. I don't know that I could ever commit to doing something like that. So, on top of streaming this game today, we're also taking part in the Terra Nil Tree Warriors tree planting campaign. And so this is a little thing the developers and the publishers for this game are doing. Free Lives and Devolver Digital. They've invited a handful of streamers to participate and post tree emotes in chat. So we've got some follower emotes that anyone can post, as long as you're following, that is. And if we reach 500 emotes posted in chat, which we have already, we will have 500 euros worth of trees planted in our honor. And the project that I chose to support for this was the National Forest Project. National Forest Recovery Project here in the US. Yes, more trees. All the trees. Just because we reached the goal doesn't mean we can't have more trees. Assassino, hello. Welcome in. Thank you all so much for the level 4 hype train. It was close to level 5. So far what we've done is put a bunch of windmills around. We use the power from the windmills to create toxin scrubbers, which converts the wasteland soil into fertile soil. We then placed irrigators, which grew some grass. We have made some water pumps to restore the rivers. We have made a couple rocks because windmills have to be placed upon rocks. Calcifiers create rocks in water. And we just unlocked the excavator, which is a machine that will create a new riverbed but leaves behind poisoned land. So it would be something like this. I think if we put it like right here, then we'll get a nice riverbed that should allow us to reach most of this section of the map. It did poison the land back here though, so it looks like you can't... Okay, this is for science. Since it destroyed the land that I had already scrubbed with the toxin scrubber, if I were to put down another toxin scrubber, it does work. But I got an alert, resources are running low. So the first toxin scrubber doesn't, like, retroactively fix what I just did. Just FYI. What is my goal right now? I don't have my goal anymore. Feeling this is your primary goal. Okay, we want to get to 100%, but I'm too busy trying to fill the whole map in with green rather than be smart with my resources. We got to be smart with the resources. Alright, so the calcifier is going to make us some rocks. I want to put a windmill here. We're running out of resources. I might lose. Okay, let's put that one there. Ooh! Hello, Mra. Hi, Andy. Hi, Enoch. Nice to see you all. How's it going? Such nice trees. Sometimes the best way forward is to start afresh with new knowledge. How do you know I've lost? Okay, we didn't lose by that much. Just 11%. But I get more resources if I do this. If I place this correctly, didn't I see 200? Trying to tell me I lost and stuff. The game gave up on me. $93%? 95%. Plus 2. Negative 1. Plus 10 if I put it right here. Plus 10 leaves. Too close to another wind turbine, but we can put one here. And another toxin scrubber. Like on right here on the very edge. It can this one only has to touch a corner of power. How about right there? And then rotate this sucker. Plus 50. 4. Plus 54. Why do I lose resources? You got a headache, but you're getting by. Oh, I'm sorry about the headache. I hope that it goes away soonish. We are playing this game with very chill music, so maybe that will help. Oh yeah, check this out. Boom! 102%! Why did it tell me that I failed? Alright, once the backbone of the ecosystem is thriving, your next step is to increase the diversity of growing plants. Introduce thin moss, wetlands, and forests. You also need to pay attention to the local climate. Okay, but we are in a temperate rainforest, so there should be 3 biomes. I'm not sure what it means by climate 0 of 7. Because, like, I feel like the climate should kind of be in line with the biome. But this book is really cool. I really like it. We did unlock some new machines, but it's not showing up here. In my book of things. And this book reminds me of Strange Horticulture's book. Same thing happened to Kiri. It's throwing us off. A hydroponium creates a wetland. It must be built on an irrigator near water and on low ground. So we need to make a certain percentage of each biome. So this right here is low ground. Must be built on an irrigator. On an irrigator. Near water and on low ground. Well, that seems like the best spot, huh? Okay, then we've got a beehive. We claim 150 more Finboss to unlock this. It looks like a meadow or a prairie. A beehive pollinates nearby greenery, creating flowers. It must be placed on a pine tree. Lucky for us that pine trees happen to just be around, huh? Yay! Okay, so now we've got the solar amplifier unlocked. That will allow for a controlled burn. A controlled burn will leave behind scorched earth. Create 100 more ashy nutrients to unlock whatever this is. We're probably gonna put a different biome in there. Bees! Yeah, we have to burn it all down now. Feel kind of bad about that. Fires can be started in... Oh, okay, I was... Start a fire. Start a controlled burn in a nearby Finboss area. Fire will burn sparse vegetation, but will leave behind nutritious ash. Okay. Oh, start a fire... Here? Oh, it burned everything! Ooh. Well, that was a fun experiment. Yeah. I didn't think it would spread through the grass, even though in this like little GIF thing that it has, it actually shows it spreading through the grass. I should have done it on this side. There's a fire break here. We can actually undo that decision. Wait, what were our resources at when I did that? I'm gonna do it one more time because I wanted to see this number changed when I undid it. Start a fire here. Oh, okay, they're going down. A little bit. Not much, just a little bit. I really appreciate that there is an undo button. Undo for the win. Hi, Capsy. Controlled. Oh. Oh, chat, I can't undo it again. I only had one undo. That was for science! No, that was for science? It wouldn't be a good puzzle game without an undo. Well, apparently I only get one. Hi there, Ego. Nice to see you. Yeah, with the ash, it looks like we can make an arboretum. Uses nutritious ash to create forests. Loot alert. Yeah, just a bit. Okay, so it's not as bad as it seemed. I really like watching this happen. We've got a whole corner utterly filled with trees and things, and you know what we could do now is... Oh, you cannot put beehives on... Yeah, you can. Minus 35. Oh, it didn't spread. Did it give me points towards this 8%? Ooh, no, it doesn't. It does not do that. Okay, so we have plenty of pine trees and things over here. Never fear. Let's do this here. And the only other pine tree that I have is this one. Which, unfortunately, is not enough to hit 100%. So I don't know that I was supposed to burn all this down. So I think we might have to go backwards a little bit and make more land. More green land. A nutritious donkey. Trees. Hi, Eves. Hello. Yeah, it has to be on a pine tree. So there is a pine tree here. There's a pine tree here. We almost hit 100% with that. But if I go back to page 1, and if we scrub a dub a little bit more. And then place down one of these. And we can go a little bit further in this direction too. But then grab a little beehive and place it here. That gives us plus 58. Yes. Check. We got enough of these. So then we just need to work on wetlands. And so wetlands have to be placed on top of irrigators. I like the wetlands. Wetlands are cool. Oh, right, it has to be on low ground. So this is not enough wetland right here. So I think we need to make another river. We can make one like through here. And we don't have anything that's fixed up yet. Okay, first we need rocks. Let's put them here, I think. We are recycling. Yes, recycle all the trees. Spam all the trees. Do it. Spam them. They're in the follower emote section. Okay, so this is a better place to make a river because we have not... Ooh. We could make a river like this. We have not restored this land yet, so the river maker... just carved a river right off the map. Okay. That's cool. You do you. So I can't rotate the map, but now there's a river through there. Grand Canyon Jr. made. Hi, Jackass! Thank you for posting those eaves. How be things? Things going well? How be things for you? Okay, so we now have to put down one of these, right? Or just no, we have to do this. Restore the land that we ruined. And put down another one of these. Okay, so that's the toxin scrubber. We've scrubbed the toxins. And I've turned wasteland into soil. Then we take the irrigator and place this down. So, what if we did the Tetris puzzle thing? So, place one like that. So we just made an L, and then take the other one and complement it? It doesn't really let me do that, does it? That's cool. I'll just do it this way. Because it's overlapping with the other one, I'm not really getting much resources out of it. But if we go this way, we get plus 10. Alright, so then we place down on page 2, hydroponium. Hi, Snagaorg! And Whiskey Mustache! Hello, thank you so much for the raid! Make a raid message up if I want. Hi, Jetpack. Vertatron, hello. Whiskey Mustache, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in. How's it going? What were you up to today? Nugs Enormous, hello. Hello. Welcome in. How's it going? What were you doing on your stream today? I came highly recommended from Jetpack Tuxedo. Well, thank you, Jetpack. Oh, JSOC beat me to it. Oh, you're playing some Terra Nil as well. How did you like it? We're still on the very, very first map. The very first one. Oh my goodness. Dusty Vault Hunter, thank you for the follow 10 minutes ago. Vertatron, Whiskey Mustache, Nugs Enormous, thanks for the follows. Welcome. And welcome in. I really appreciate you coming over on Jetpack Tuxedo's recommendation. I am Jess. I play a lot of strategy, simulation, and management games. Today we are playing Terra Nil, which is a game I've been looking forward to for quite a long time. You were playing it too, so I'm sure I'm just being redundant when I mentioned that it's a puzzle game about environmental restoration. But the bonus is I was invited to participate in the Terra Nil Tree Warriors tree planting campaign, which is a little project between the developers, Free Lives, and the publishers, Devolver, for Terra Nil. They're working with Tree Nation and a handful of streamers to try and get loads of trees planted. It's a streamer forest that they're making. So our emote goal was 500. Well, I skipped a step. In order to have trees planted on this community's behalf, we had to plant 500 trees in chat, which is basically just posting emotes in chat, but it specifically has to be the follower emotes that I have today. Yeah, you guys have got it. You've got it. Those emotes there. So it can't be that one Snagaborg. It has to be the follower emote. So I tried to make it so everyone could access it, but you do have to be following. At the end of the stream, like, I tally up how many trees have been posted. If we hit the emote goal, which we did, we already hit it. We'll have 500 euros worth of trees planted on our behalf as a community, and so it's my community plus the other communities that are participating, and you can see those other streamers right here. And so if if we all hit our goals, we're gonna have lots of trees planted. So I chose to support the National Forest Recovery Project here in the U.S. because that's where I'm from. And like there was no project that was necessarily had a global initiative. It was more like by location, which makes sense with forest restoration and whatnot. So yes, I chose to benefit the U.S. And in honor of all this, I'm even wearing my national parks sweatshirt. You have trees too. Everyone who's following has trees. Snag, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Luna Lurks, hello. Thank you for posting the emotes. I should have set the goal to be much higher, but I've never attempted to try and see how many emotes could be posted in a day. So the default was just 500 and we crushed it. I think we hit over 500 in like the first hour. So I probably should have set it to a few thousand. Now I know for next time. Sup Asher, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for posting the trees. I appreciate you all. Thanks for coming over on the raid. I really do hope that your stream was most excellent. Right now we're still working on our goal of creating wetlands, creating some fynbos. I guess this is like a meadow of some sort. It looks kind of like a blanket. A meadow, but one that occurs at high altitude. Completely blanking on names. And also a forest. So we have 110 fynbos, 110% forest. We just need some more wetlands. So if I were to put this here, I think we might reach our goal. Yeah, we did. Whoa. Okay, step 2, complete. You have to lurk and get the baby. Please do all the things that you have to do after a stream, Whiskey Mustache. Be well. Thanks for raiding over. We'll take good care of everybody. And take good care. A South African bushland. I see. A South African bushland. Steppe, savanna, bushland. I don't know, this is a new ecosystem to me. Has some of the most amazing flora. It looks like it based on what we just zoomed in and saw. So let me move my head real fast. With plant life and climate re-established, the final step is to construct an airship by recycling your buildings. As you remove your presence, introduce fauna to be the new custodians of this ecosystem. TX is at it again, gifting a tier 1 sub to Whiskey Mustache, who just went AFK. But thank you, TX, for spreading the love today. Making sure all the peoples are subbed. Thank you, TX. I appreciate your support. And everybody. Thank you for everything, everyone. We also got these. A research center reduces the cost of some buildings and unlocks the ability to manipulate the region's climate. Looks like I don't need that, though. Okay, an airship. Allows for the construction of an airship with materials recycled from other buildings. It just has to go somewhere? That's a perfect airship size spot, isn't it? A recycling silo recycles other buildings and stores a portion of their cost. So now we've like been here and stuff. And so we gotta vacuum it all up. Leave behind no trace. Except now we have the recyclers, so I don't know what to say about that. I just like suddenly had this like pinching pain in my lymph node. You want to keep those fairly close to water. Yes, because you need to have the boat go and collect them at the end, right? I remember that from the demo. A recycling drone travels along the river to collect recycled material from loading docks. I don't have a loading dock. But I'll put one down anyway, because now I have a loading dock. Loads recycled materials from the surrounding buildings and silos onto a recycling drone. Oh, it has to be in the water. So does it collect the building that's been left behind too? It sure does. And then we're gonna put it on our ship. How am I gonna get it? How am I gonna get all of these out? Because I did not build that close to water. If we can get it to be like right... Where was that line? That's pretty high up there. I don't think we can collect that. I don't think we have to collect everything. It's like right there. Okay, I lost it. Was it here? It looks like I can get the windmill. Oh, and something else I didn't see, but we have to leave behind that. This one can suck up a whole bunch of things. Perfect. We're leaving behind no trace, chat. No trace. Ooh. That one gets a whole bunch of stuff. What's this? An animal observatory. Allows the use of a solar ping to encourage animal species to move into a habitat that is appropriate for them. See, game magic. Okay, so I know that I still have a few buildings left behind, but I need to make sure the loading dock can reach this. It almost can't. It can't. You can force a river, but at this stage in the game, that would be kind of tricky because forcing a river destroys the environment. Can you use the recycler to recycle recyclers? We kind of are doing that. Kinda, sorta. There we go. Put another one there. We need to collect this one too. I neglected this one right here. Yeah, I know. It's giving me hints. I got it. It's like, come on, streamer, you're taking too long. I don't know how I'm gonna get this last building. I hope we don't need to do that. Or this one either. It's only 89%. You think we're gonna have to get the other ones? Hopefully picking up this one is gonna be worth a lot. Oh no! 94%! 96%! Hmm. Yeah, the one deep in the forest is totally an issue. Because this has to be right here. I suppose we can just... Oh, but I don't have power. So I have to put power in. And then... Undo that. Sorry. That's not what I wanted to do. Hmm? Let's do that, because that should introduce water, right? Like, this water should just flow down? Oh. Apparently not. That's not how that works. Okay, so then we can build this. You had to go a little bit backwards. Oh, there were a few things. I didn't even see those. What about you? Ooh, it's so close, but so far. Dang. Okay. Can we do it like on the very corner? Here maybe? And then be able to reach it? Yes. We sure can. And then we need to collect these 3 things. And that thing. And that's everything, right? No water physics. Hi, Mellifera's Oak. We have some oak tree emotes that you can use, Mellifera's Oak. Yeah, so that's exactly what we used. We had to use the water maker. We hit 100%. Now what? Oh, the recycling drone can use this to travel up. Up, waterfalls. Oh, this is a map-wide thing. The final step, as recycling progresses, is the reintroduction of animals. I did that. New animal species will help maintain the ecosystem long after your buildings are packed away. Animal species need to be scanned for... Open the scanning panel here. This is all new. Use these animal portraits to switch between animals and get a hint about where each species lives. Wouldn't we already have this information? Just, you know, historically speaking. Use this button to scan for species. Each scan gives you info about the suitability of the area scanned. We need to find suitable habitats for at least 3 animals. Okay. I don't really know what all that means. This grazer lives... Oh, it's by animal. Oh, neat. Now I see. You were just rearranging the living room. Just got the urge to... just, you know... rearrange things. Happens all the time. Undiscovered. So this one just wants wide open grassland, which we have like right here.
Wow.
Deer. Oh, so we've introduced it. So they want 20 green tiles. TX is still on a roll, gifting a sub to Raishella. Thank you, TX! Raishella, please enjoy. Hi, Anakin Luke. This game looks awesome. It's a puzzle game, an environmental restoration puzzle game. I want to figure out what the third thing is. Also... Oh, there's a couple things. In range of greenery. I guess let's check wetlands. I'm still not fully understanding what I'm looking at. Requirement partially met in range of greenery. For 3 things? Maybe it's like the forest? Let's check here. Did I already like satisfy this? I'm not fully understanding what I'm looking at. Deer, undiscovered. Didn't we discover it though? So many alerts today. I know all the alerts. Yeah, right. So I think you're right about this being a frog. And the requirement for the frog is at least 10 wetland tiles. And 5 Finboss tiles. Oh, okay. I think I get it now. These are the results of the scan as it says. And so these are my scan results, and it's saying that it kind of failed. Because I didn't get enough greenery highlighted. Number 3 was where we met the requirement for greenery. Okay. So like, scan number 1. It was close, but we also needed 5 Finboss tiles. So did that automatically introduce some frogs? Yeah, it did. How are we liking the game so far? I'm really liking it. I didn't fully understand what I was looking at here right away, but I'm getting it now. This one has 3 requirements. At least 20 forest tiles. It needs to be in range of a beehive. Let's check the wetland. I feel like a bear doesn't really need to be in the wetland, but... Yeah, okay, that was none of those. Maybe, like a river? No. Oh, probably grassland. Nope. It needs 20 forest tiles. Access to a beehive. Let's... Did I already check the Finboss forest? Okay, well here's a scan that should satisfy 2 of those things. In range of a beehive and 20 forest tiles, but I checked our 3 available ecosystems, right? So it... Did I check the plains? Yeah, I did. So maybe we can't support this animal here. This one looks like a herring or something. That probably just needs wetlands. A lake. Partially met in a lake. How do you make a lake? Do we still keep spamming? Scanning? Yeah. I mean, I think we're supposed to, over the course of time, figure out exactly how we need to build these environments, right? In a lake. Oh yeah, on a hill. You're right. I didn't read that one all the way. I don't know that we can do that. A full forest with a hill? Can try. That didn't count. Because we have to scan on the hill. But the scan is isolated to the hill itself. So it would have to be a pine forest or a forest built on a hill. I don't have one of those. I think you're right about needing... Oh, waterfowl. A body of water not connected to another. This industrious rodent builds its home on a river near a forest. Okay, well I got one of those right here. In range of a river, partially met. So... I think that's trying to say at least 20 tiles. In range of a river. In range of at least 10 forest tiles. That looks like 10 forest tiles. Yes, got it. 20 river tiles. Plus 10 forest tiles. Okay, so we got our 3 species. Recycling's at 98%, so then we just need to plop one of these down. Pick it up. And how do we put the boat back in the recycler thingy? In the airship? Did we just noom right out of here? That's it? All we're leaving behind is a boat. So those were beavers. Nyum. Oh, that's how we grab our boat. What did the river say when it saw beavers approaching? Well, I'll be damned. Wasteland reclaimed. Yay! Game over. We did it. It still looks a little wastelandy if you ask me. Okay. We gotta do the whole planet. So we're 40% done with the temperate... I really want to say biome because it's called like a temperate biome, but let's hop over to whatever this is. Tropical? There are 4 biomes here and 6 animals as well. 11 climate thresholds, whatever that means. A desolate island. Yeah, let's try something new. Whooshum! Okay, rebuilding an island ecosystem is a unique challenge. Restoring life to the oceans is the #1 priority. Using toxin scrubbers to clean the seawater. Fewer river networks means you'll need to use monorail infrastructures here. We'll need to begin by cleaning the surrounding ocean and introducing plant life. Toxin scrubbers are integral as they cleanse both sea and land. Both greenery and clean ocean contribute towards the goal. Climate manipulation is possible from the outset. Okay. Oh. Murky oceans. So yeah, they're totally blocking stuff. Where are we gonna put them? Well, Emmy walked off anyways, but why don't we try putting Emmy like right here? And then this cat butt. We can put him like right here, except there's a drop down. Now you're blocking everything. It's fine. It's fine. My hair looks crazy right now. It's also fine. Okay, so there's more things to look at here. Ooh. Temperature and humidity. Optional goals. Look at all these optional goals. I know the cat's blocking some of them. A little cat butt block never hurt no one. I carried away. Yeah, I mean that's what cats do best, right? That is what they do best. I suppose let's start by placing our turbines in... I'm going to do 4 in each corner, I guess. Your cat is crazy again and wants green mold cheese. Cats do tend to like the cheese. Why is this negative? Shouldn't that be positive? It's negative because it's hitting the ocean, but I thought we want the toxin scrubbers to be in... What's this? Oh, weather. Oh, this is about to get a lot more complicated. Okay. Dang rocks. Being in the way. Reclaim 500 or more ocean tiles. Mineralizer creates salt in the ocean to create a rock. Maybe it's that we can't have a toxin scrubber work in both the ocean and the land, but that's exactly what this is demonstrating here. But when I do this, it gives me negative resources. Wonder why that is. But that's only when it's partially in the ocean. Now we got a nice blue beach. Okay, so our goal now is to reclaim oceans. Yeah, you must be right. It costs to clean the ocean. And we're gonna need the mineralizers in order to make rocks. Those have to be plugged into water, do they? Or do they just have to be out here? They don't need power. It's all good. Now I get positive resources. Is it because the windmill that I'm pulling energy from is in the ocean? We have to be very selective. We're making the planet... Yeah, we're making the planet not sad and dead. Hi, Rule, how's it going? Hello. Yeah, we are undeadifying the planet. I'm being slightly confused while doing so. How's it going? Welcome in. It's nice to see you. How's the planet? We're doing it, Damage Carbine. We've already restored one area, and now we are working on a new area. This one is a tropical area. So the way it looks is... Alright, so that -24 is referring to our leaves up here. these are the resources, like, I guess, carbon credits that we're using to build these machines to try and restore the environment. It seems like if you put the windmill on land, it removes resources from you if you use this toxin scrubber in the ocean. But if I only, or if I have a majority of tiles in the ocean over the land, I get positive resources. So I think the turbine placement matters. Like, you see how this is increasing? We have more land tiles being targeted by this machine, but as we move towards the ocean, we have more ocean tiles being targeted. I think that is what the deal is there. How's it going, Roll? It's nice to see you. Ooh, if we put a water pump, like, right here, this reaches all the... Whoa! That looks a lot worse than it really is. It was telling me that I was low on resources. But I'm not. We have more resources now than when I first built that. I think that's what it's yelling at me about. Dylan, do an excellent stream. Oh, well, thank you. It's only possible because we have such awesome members of chat here with us. I don't know where to put this. Like, I feel like I should probably put this far out. Far out, man. Because if we're gonna build a wind turbine, yeah, wait, I didn't think about that. I'm gonna undo that. I can't undo placing the submerged rock. I did this and like a big fluffy thing flew off me. No one's yelling at me. I have not been yelled at, never fear. Okay, so I might start with this. I know our goal ultimately is to get a bunch of... here. We need 229 more restored ocean tiles to unlock our next building, but we also need materials, and so the way that we can gather some materials is to place down an irrigator. Because we have to spend a little to build it, but then it gives us back a number of them, which you can see here. 62, 60, oh, 63. 65! Hello, Lang! Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Good night, Reza. Sleep well. How was your stream, Lang? Welcome in, everybody. We're playing Terra Nil. Hello, J-Slug. Imagine meeting you here. We are playing Terra Nil, which is a puzzle game about environmental restoration. So we are currently... We are currently at the beginning of this map. We're trying to turn this devastated tropical wasteland island back into a flourishing island supporting all the creatures and critters. So we've just started. You are just in time. I really do appreciate that, Lang. I hope your stream was fantastic. We're also streaming Terra Nil, benefiting the Terra Nil Tree Warrior Streamer Forest. I can't keep this straight. the Terra Nil Tree Warrior Tree Planting Campaign. So we've already hit our emote goal of 500 tree emotes planted in chat, but if you still want to help us plant more trees, you can just spam trees in chat. That's all it takes. The Tongue Twister Campaign. TX, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lang. Spreading all the hype today. Thank you very, very, very much. Thank you for your support. $110 resources if I place this right here. That gets that corner nice and watered and whatnot. So then we've got this whole area. Oh, this is actually affecting humidity and things. I have not been paying one bit of attention to that. Good to know. Okay, so it looks like we got more resources if we placed it like this. But I'm realizing we should also try and fill in some other areas before we place the irrigators, because I think if we place the irrigators after we put the toxin scrubbers after we place the irrigators, I don't think more land or more green tiles show up, if what I said just makes sense. Let me start over. If I place down the irrigator and its range overlaps the wasteland, I think if I then put a toxin scrubber down, it doesn't add grass. I think the irrigator is like a one-time use thing. And same with the toxin scrubber. I think it only acts once, and if we want to then change something, we have to kind of go through the whole chain again. Like, you can't place a building down, like, further down the chain, and have it alter the environment earlier, stepwise. I am not sure if that made any sense. Hi again, Vandalier. Hello, Abraxas. You're heading off now as well, Nemo. Be well. Thank you so much, Nemo. Thank you for the raid. Take good care and have an absolutely lovely Wednesday tomorrow. Which, by the way, chat, I've somewhat changed my schedule. I'm starting an hour late nowadays. So starting an hour later and ending an hour later, but I've also decided to try streaming Tuesday through Friday rather than Monday to Thursday. So we'll have to see how that goes. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure what to expect. But just in the couple of days that I gave it a try, or the single day that I gave it a try, I should say, it did already feel like much more productive. Pet the kitty. You wanna pet the kitty? Okay, so that sort of shot down my theory, because this toxin scrubber is maybe because it's overlapping too much with something that I've already done. But it's probably due to overlap with the previous toxin scrubber and also a bit of the ocean tiles that I'm hitting. I find that kind of confusing. I don't know why we can't overlap with ocean tiles when the toxin scrubber works on both. Like, even in this little GIF here, it shows the user cleansing both the wasteland and the ocean. Schedule change, panic. Schedule change, panic. But notice... Yeah, okay. So, zoom in real close. Right here, we have 3 tiles touching the icky ocean, and we lose 47 materials placing this here. in addition to the 50 that we spend to build this. But if I just move this down one tile, we don't lose any materials. Even though it's overlapping the river that we made, as long as it's not on the ocean. I don't know that I like that mechanic. I think it's probably a balance thing. Tuesday is now Monday. Kinda. Kinda, sorta. Okay. Ooh. What's going on here? Maybe fix that. Okay. So from here, I'm not quite sure what to do. I mean, I know what to do. In a sense. But like if I build this wind turbine here on the calcified rocks, that gives me access to a scrubber that will cleanse both the land and the water. But it seems like it costs less to use the ocean turbine to fix the land than it costs to use the land turbine to fix the ocean. I don't know that I agree with this, as I said, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's put down another... We have 283 materials. Let's put another mineralizer here. Because then I can place a turbine here. Now I get +5? Okay, I'm totally confused. I don't understand the logic. So what it's saying +5, I think what it's saying is that we're getting 55 materials because it's canceling the cost of the building and then giving us +5, right? I gotta test this again. Not a water pump. I'm gonna put this here. Not before I put down some greenery, though, because we are about to run out of materials. If I place this right here, we get 63, 61, 70, 81. 81 materials. In addition, I believe, to the cost of this building. 97. 112. 119. Let's rotate it long ways. $97, 113. So I think I preferred it, whoops, up here. We get 119. That's what it looks like. Okay, so now we got the rock. Let's place the wind turbine. In the wrong spot. I wanted it on this rock. A breakdown of where all the modifiers are coming from would be nice. Agreed. Okay, so it's giving me negative resources because we're already overlapping with an area that's been cleaned. That's what that red area is. That's this toxin scrubber's range. Okay. Alright, we're going for it. I was kind of hoping that I could do both sides, but seems not. I feel like we should focus over here. Last time what I did not do was fix like the whole ground before moving on to the next step. So this time that's what I'm trying to do. I am attempting to put this one... I guess here. Plus 14. Negative 31, negative 37. Negative 43. It's because we're overlapping with the other ones, right? Yeah, that's what it seems like. Okay, guess we're not fixing that spot. I think that's what it must be. Gotta make sure the windmill can reach that little island. Yeah, there we go. You have to have a solid 4 tiles. I feel like it must be a really, really, really big negative to overlap this where you've already have clean land. Because this is negative 19. And there's only like 20 tiles being covered? If that? I guess let's put this here. We can get this entire little island. I'm keeping an eye on resources. This is just about neutral. Yeah, 142. I had 142 and we ended with 142. Okay, so I mean, we're getting a lot of this land. What about over here? $92. I think we need to fill in the gaps a little bit. $83 or $84? Oh, $86. $70 is way lower than $86. Okay. So we got that, and then there's this little area. 6. Okay, so now we have more resources. Let's do another mineralizer. Another wind turbine. Another one of these. We get plus 12 right here. And negatives. Okay. We hit the ocean requirement, though. The ocean restoration requirement. So, kind of still want to do this one section here. I think we might be able to do that. I don't think we're going to be able to do that. I think we're going to hit a penalty because it's too skinny. And that building has a wide radius. A sandbank. Whoa! It creates an island. That would have been super useful for my toxin scrubber placement. So I think we are supposed to clean the rest of the ocean too. So like being able to... Oh. I'm gonna place one here because I'm super curious. Like if I place this, there's no power. Interesting. I like how all these pieces fit together. I am confused a bit about how it's calculating things, but beyond that, I really am enjoying how all the pieces are falling into place. Can't reach the power. I don't know about the sandbag on that one. And right here we get 108, 110. Rotate it until it's this way. Perfect. Looks like the best we can do might be 137. Right here. Whoa! We hit our goal! Cleaning the surrounding oceans and reintroducing plant life. Toxin scrubbers are integral. Okay. And we are manipulating climate by doing this. The next step is increasing biodiversity. Restore beaches, mangroves, and tropical rainforests. You'll also need to use the monorail network to transport coral polyps to the sea. A monorail network. Okay, so this is going to get increasingly difficult, I think. And it's tough because I don't know what buildings are coming. So I got an idea of what I want to do. But I'm not sure where the best placement of these things are. Okay, over here we should be able to make a nice straight line, I think. Yeah. 112. 114. You hit your goal too. It's late, you need a little sleep. Good night, TX. I feel like you all are heading to bed so early. For me, anyway. I know that it's because I'm starting late and everything, but it feels very early. Please sleep well, TX. Thank you for all the gift subs today. Thank you for the support. I imagine you made a lot of people smile today. Thank you very much. Good night. Hi, Imes. Hello. Okay, so there's my attempt to greenify things a bit. Now we need to place down some combustors. Construct 3 or more combustors to unlock. What's a combustor? That's a cloud seeder. That's a combustor. Burns surrounding vegetation to increase atmospheric temperature. More carbon-dense vegetation is more effective. And a cloud seeder uses surrounding water and ocean to encourage cloud formation and increase humidity. So we gotta make us some wetlands. Where though? Hard choices. Oh yeah, let's use this little island. Ooh, it's not a wetland, it's a mangrove forest. Is a mangrove forest a wetland? You're eating an evening snack. You picked up another rewatch of Firefly. I might be watching Firefly soon myself. You sent a scooter picture to a girl and she thought it was pretty. Hey! That sounds promising. Reclaim 100 more wetland tiles to unlock. The Cloud Cedar. Where does it go? Oh, like here. I'm gonna make a cloud. Moss on rock faces. Oh, we got some mossy rocks and we got ferns. We've got ferns and we got moss. Because we had a high enough humidity and temperature. Thunderstorms begin at 100, basically 100% humidity and greater than 35 degrees Celsius. Neat. Mangroves are swampland, so they're definitely wetland. How exciting. Okay, the combustor burns surrounding vegetation to increase atmospheric temperature. More carbon-dense vegetation is more better. It's all connected. If I start a fire, like the whole thing is gonna burn up. Except I guess we could do it on this side. This is pretty isolated. This whole area I think would spread. Oh, no, it doesn't spread like the other one did. I kind of expected it to be a lot more drastic. Like we had that whole fire that we started, the whole forest fire. What do I do with it once I burn it up, though? Okay, put a pin in that one. Let's make a few more wetlands. A salinator increases the salinity of the surrounding area, allowing mangroves to flourish. Okay, for science, I'm gonna place it right here. No, I'm not. It has to be placed on a land piece. Where does it have to be placed? Provides mangroves, requires wetland. It's not letting me put it down. Oh, the temperature's too low. Hi, Janice. Hi, Boofin. 4 Celsius. Temperature cannot grow. You are right. Okay, let's try catching everything on fire. Okay, now it's 11 Celsius. Salinator. Now I can do it. Alright, we got ourselves a mangrove forest in addition to the one that I built over here. What do I do with all this land that I burned down? We're at 69% mangroves. Nice. We got lucky over here. We just made a straight up mangrove forest on our own. Well, we need to make another little section. Plus 57. Plus 39. 60. Let's do it here. Ideal. Extra leaves. And if we place a no, it's negative leaves. Oh, we're good. Mangroves 110%. Woo! How's it going, Boofin? And thanks for the tip, Janice. I appreciate that. Carbon-dense vegetation is more effective. Wherever I set this, it's plus 8 degrees Celsius. Let's put it here. Migratory birds have returned because we hit a temperature of at least 15 Celsius. And we've unlocked a new building. The Litarium. Captures sand to form beaches and dunes. Must be built on a toxin scrubber. I'm gonna put it right here. Oh yeah, we've got our beach. It's looking good. Negative. Negative. You have to have a couple of beaches. -1. +5. -21. Oh no. Oh, here we go. +11. I wonder if we can fix this by building another one of these. Yeah, we sure can. So it doesn't fill it back in, like I mentioned last time. But it might let me... No, I guess we also have to place down one of these. Ooh, +43. Yeah, so we can fix up the land that we burned. Oh, we don't even need... We can just grow stuff right on top of the ashy ground. And now we get +27. So over here, let's grab another one of these. Keep hitting E instead of R. Okay, so now we put the grass back, and then... It's 3 + 10. Let's make our little beachy dune over here. Splish, splish. Hi, Megasiv. Nice to see you. I like how they get waves. It's cute. -12. Too close to another wind turbine. Can I take this out? No. It's here forever. So I think I'd have to make another mineralizer. Like out this way. To be able to place another wind turbine. To be able to put a toxin scrubber. Yeah, I know it's negative resources. We put it here, it's only -12. So with that, I can place one of these down. And we get +42 resources, 41. And I bet you we could put this here. Oh, it's -9. I totally thought that was gonna work. I guess we could do that over here too. We don't have to worry too much about everything being in the negative anymore. I really don't want there to be any gaps. I want to place this here, but I don't know if it'll let me place a dune there. Because it's gonna overlap too many other environments. But like if I place it here, just out of curiosity, -6. I'm allowed 1 redo, I think, per move. Place it here. +9. Make up your mind. I think it's because it's not overlapping the ocean. 42. 43. Yeah, it needs grass. I was experimenting. Oh, plus 44. That still doesn't get us to the required amount of dunes. Okay. Also, the sun has arrived. I've turned into a ghost / vampire. That pushes us over. Okay, so we're gonna slap that down right here. We're 50% of the way restoring biodiversity. We need a monorail node to unlock the next thing. 2 more cloud seeders to unlock this one, and a monorail node. Nodes in ranges of one another allow the movement of buildings along the monorail network. Has to be built next to power. Alright, so for cloud seeders, we get plus 16% stuff when we get ivy and water lilies from our humidity going up. Do we want 100% humidity? For thunderstorms, yes. Vines begin to grow once the temperature reaches 25 Celsius. It's still kind of low. So a coral reef and a tropical forest. It seems like I can only place this on top of... I guess we can... No, we can do it over here. Plus 15%. Right in the corner! We're almost up to 100% humidity. But we need more temperature, which means I need to burn something down. Too close to another combustor. If I burn this, is it gonna destroy my dune? And if I put the grassifier back, will it give me my dune back? I have to science it. We've got jellyfish, something else, and vines. It did not put my dunes back. It's grass. We've converted grass into dunes into grass. And we've also got a shade cloth pillar, which will allow us to build a tropical forest. Hi, the Tarot Gamer. This is like Seeds of Change. I think this is really cool. I'm enjoying this puzzling aspect. So like stepwise production almost. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. Oh. Plus 17. That raised the temperature. Oh. Oh. It attaches to what already exists. Like, so I don't actually need to build a... What does it want to be next to? The edge of a cliff? Okay. Is this city slash land puzzle builder thing? Yeah, reverse factorial puzzle. It is a puzzle game where the goal is to rehabilitate an ecosystem that has been ruined. So this is the wasteland that we're turning back into a flourishing ecologically rich environment. I'm gonna turn my camera off until the sun passes, which I think is like the rest of the stream. I don't know. I might have to start closing my blinds. Sigh. So what if we made like a really big triangle? Negative. Oh, that's destroying something that I've already got. Not connected here. Okay, undo that decision. That didn't seem like the right choice. I think we need to fix this area right here. I know that we will take some negatives because we're going to be building over something that has already been rehabbed and whatnot. Yeah, you know what? I think we should probably build some rocks so I can put a windmill over here. So I can put another one. Yeah, so this is the negatives I was talking about. It doesn't even overwrite the dune and things. Why is it so negative? Okay, so then rotate until we get the long one. Yeah. 108, 107, 109, 110, 103. We'll place this right here. So I think the deal is if you overlap biomes, if your biomes overlap or overwrite one another, that's where we encounter the issue. Yeah, so look at that. Now we can make a big old forest. Plus 31 right here. And the temperature's going up too. Oh, plus 109 because we make 3 big triangles. Right there. Oh, 116. Let's do it. You got a big old rainforest right in the center of town. Plus 2, plus 15. That's almost enough. Plus 10. Plus 23. Oh, I think that was just enough. And we got coconut palms growing in. We're at 30 degrees Celsius. Our goal is to reach, I think, 40 degrees Celsius. What is 40 degrees Celsius in American? So we also have to deliver polyps? Hi, Alistair. Do those reach? I don't believe that they do. Those reach. A bit more than 100. Yeah, that's too hot. Move a building from in range of this monorail node to in range of another node. Boop. 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 We can move one of these. So it allowed me to pick up the greenifier thingy and move it so I could reach other areas here with our greenify ability. 104 Fahrenheit. That's pretty hot, but not too bad at least. You shouldn't be here. Also, Wenbot's off. Wenbot is on. I think. Okay, so I get the idea. The problem is the monorail nodes are so... The connection is really short, so I have to make extra power in order to reach things from one end to the next. Like this one here can't reach this one. So we need more windmills. They have to be built on a rock. Trixie. Trixie. So we need more rocks, is what I hear. Too close to another turbine. Well... Okay. Too close to another turbine, my butt. Having some sort of indication as to where the range of all these... Like, see how this wind turbine has a range, but it doesn't show me the range of the others when I'm building it? Or when building rocks that benefit those? That seems like an oversight. Okay, so now we've connected all of these. And those. Don't actually know how much needs to be connected, but we have to send a coral lab. Grows coral from polyps, which can be moved with a monorail into clear ocean, must be built on an irrigator. A coral lab. Now we use the monorail to select the coral lab and move it into the ocean. Now that we made little coral polyps, which are baby corals. Cacti can have polyps too. A general approximation to give you an idea of the temperature for Celsius to Fahrenheit is double it and add 30. Not accurate, but gives you a close idea. Yeah, I suppose you're right. So I guess these don't actually have to go too far, right? We could just go from, like here. To here. And then, is this in range of my monorail? Sure is. So then we can just, 42. Plop it into the ocean, like right there. Get ourselves some coral. It's not really worth that much, we're only at 38. So we could do the same thing over here, maybe. If you go from... Well, that didn't quite reach, did it? For some reason, I thought... Wenbot is not in the mod list. You know, I noticed that it hasn't been pinging me. I noticed that. But it was on recently. I don't know what happened. Okay, so we can build another rock station right here, but that doesn't allow me to be able to build a wind turbine because it's going to be too close. I don't think we're going to be able to get anything from this side over here. So I think we're going to have to make an intermediary wind turbine here. So I could build a monorail station here, connect it there, and then hopefully it reaches. It does not. That's as close as I can make it, too. that's annoying. But it needs to be placed on... What does it need to be placed on? An irrigator. So what if we made our own irrigator by placing down one of these? Except the negative, ooh, actually, we get negative 48.9 if we place it here, but we get negative nothing if we place this here. So let's fix the soil. Put our little irrigator down. Negative 15 here. And then we can take our coral lab, place it on that, and then grab this one and drop it out here for a measly +7. Oh, wait. We got +11 there for a second. Wait, +11. This is gonna be tough. Okay. Hi there, Spaceberry. Yes, this game is new. It just came out today on Steam. Today! Do you think you can stack sandbars? Because I can use this to make a sandbar. Okay, hold on. Let's place this here. For science! And then put down a toxin scrubber. Negative 31. Doing it anyway. Toxin scrubber cleans the ocean. And then... Okay, I just need one of these. Oh, I think we might be able to use this. So if I grab the monorail... Okay, this is getting very complicated. If I grab one monorail, put it there... And another monorail... Need a rock. Just like wind turbines, these have to be These have to be placed on rocks. Yeah, move the ones we've already made. I am attempting to. But like this one... Neither of these are in range. None of these are in range. Hello, Jim. Welcome in. Hello, Jim. Thank you oh so much for the raid. I'm gonna blind you for a second. Vampire Jess is about to show up. Shield your eyes. Hello. The sun is very bright right this moment. Hi, Jim. Hi, AM from Texas. Hello, Dig Up Stupid. Bishop. Darl. Olympus Mons. Hello. You're so excited for this game. It is very cozy. It's kind of challenging, too. How's it going? Hi, Todd. It's Halfway Jess tackling chat. I'm not tackling anybody. Hi, Rain Man. What were you up to today, Jim? Hi, Puzzled Solver. Oh, you know what? I saw that you were playing Dinkum. How is Dinkum treating you? I hope you all enjoyed it and had a great time with Jim. If you don't know me, I am Jess. I play a lot of strategy, simulation, management games, and today we're trying out a game that just dropped on Steam today called Terra Nil, and it's a puzzle game about turning ravaged environments back into flourishing ecosystems. And it's getting very complicated. There's a lot of pieces in motion here, and I'm enjoying it. It's also tricky. Hi, Tolpanzer. There are too many games to catch up on. I know, there's so many things. I think I'll be checking out this one next week. I hope you enjoy it. We're actually doing a thing today. Hi, SP4. We're doing a thing today, and streaming this as part of the Terra Nil Tree Warriors tree planting campaign. And we've already reached our emote goal and everything, but if you too want to spam some trees in chat, the follower emotes all benefit this goal here of planting, 500 trees in chat. once we have 500 emotes posted to chat, then we get 500 euros worth of trees planted in our community's name. Yeah, there you go, SP4. So you too, as long as you're following, can join. We haven't had some trees posted in a minute. Now's your chance. I hope you're doing well, Jim. It's so great to see you. And those of you who don't know Jim, you should. Unfortunately, I think we are streaming at the same time nowadays, for the most part. But Jim is absolutely wonderful. I've known Jim for a while. I would recommend checking out his channel, seeing what he's about. They're a goofy lot over there, but play a lot of similar stuff. I think you would like it, chat. Don't leaf without treeing. Don't, what was it, treepo leave? No treepo leaving until you post your trees. So, like I said, we have a whole bunch of things going on in the game right now. But I am currently working towards this goal of getting multiple little biomes inside my tile. So we've got mangroves. Check. We've built mangroves. We've got beaches that I built all throughout. I built this tropical forest in the center of my map. And now we're just trying to build coral reefs. So I've got some of these here. To build coral reefs, you have to start them inland and then transport your little coral reef babies into the ocean. And that requires monorails. But they have to be placed on rocks. And I'm kind of in a pickle. Because I can't reach anything. I'm in a bit of a pickle. I might have to make some more oceans or something. Hi, Zamej. Hello, welcome in. Thanks for sharing the tree moat love. Hi, Lottie Bear. It has been a while. I have been good. The trees remind you of Terraria? I think they're really cool. My favorite's the purple one. Could just add windmills. It is not so simple. It's not so simple. It's not necessarily windmills that are needed. It's rocks. We need rocks in particular in order to build nodes. So the rocks are this. I can't make rocks except with a mineralizer, but the mineralizer can only be built in the ocean. So I think what we're gonna have to do is redundantly toxin scrub some things that we've already toxin scrubbed, which loses us resources because we're like overlapping zones. But so toxin scrub to make more ocean, right? The coral lab has to be built on top of one of these. The irrigator. Irrigator makes grass. And then we have to transport it, so I don't know that I can get this node to reach that node, but what we can do is, whoops, put down a mineralizer. It has to be built here. And we can make in between rocks. So like, put one here, and then put another one there. So now the monorail, this one, can pick up... Oh, it's really bad. It's only +9. We can pick up the polyps and drop them into the ocean right here, which should generate a coral reef, but it's like, it's so little... Ooh. Cute. It's so little ocean. We probably... Oh, you know what we should have done? Was clean this whole corner and then place the lab down. Same with this. So, I mean, we have this corner that we might be able to use. However, another tricky thing is that the mineralizer can only be built inland. Like this. So, like, a monorail from here. What is that? What is that? Is that an irrigator? What is that? It's a hydroponium. I don't even have an irrigator over here. See the trouble? So to build another monorail, we'd have to have like a rock over here. Okay, a mineralizer. A sandbar. A wind turbine. Oops. That placement was actually important. A wind turbine to give us power. I'm gonna need to put the toxin scrubber here, which should clean some of the ocean. That doesn't affect where the edge goes. But I wonder if we can build another sandbar. Okay, it's fine. So then, if we grab another monorail here. For this though, I still need the irrigator. I don't have one around. Treepo, arrive. Okay, yeah, I'm being blinded by the light. I don't want to blind you all as well with my vampire-y vampireness. So a toxin scrubber. If we accept the penalty of negative resources, I can place one here to clean this up. Place an irrigator, again, for negative resources. Oh, you know what? Hold on. What if I rotated it so it's just a straight line, like this? Oh, yeah. That's not so bad. Actually, I think it was the same penalty. But I still do not have a monorail node, so I will have to make another mineralizer. I think that's not what I want. We need a monorail node. Oh, it's so very close, but it reaches. Okay, so using that monorail node, we can pick up the coral reef. And there's nowhere to put it. All that work and there's nowhere to put it? Really? Oh no. It's not a coral reef. Oh, you're right. I have to turn it into a coral reef polyp. A coral lab, and then pick it up. Yes. Plus 52. That's a nice big coral reef we're about to make. 54. Okay, so we are installing pretzel. Not right now. I'm Mark Magus. Am I also revved up like a deuce? Am I? Perhaps just a bit blinded by the light. Okay. Alright. So. I'm placing a mineralizer here so that I can then put a monorail node that reaches that monorail node and this one as well, because I don't know where I need the coral reef plant to go. But now, click the node, grab the lab, and we need to just put it somewhere where we get the most amount of resources. 36, 38, 39. I think 39 was our best bet. Was that enough? Yes! That was enough. That was tough. Okay. We did it. Step 2 complete. Step 3, profit. Monorails can then be utilized for recycling, so connect to your airship to the monorail network. Reintroduce marine and terrestrial animals to help maintain the ecosystem when you leave. Oh, Emmy has left us. Okay, well... Nah. Recycler station connects to the monorail network and sends drones to recycle the area at recycling beacons. Okay, so we need a recycling beacon. No idea where a good spot for that is. We have our little recycling silo. So, yeah, step 3, we have to recycle everything. So, we have to make an airship. We need to build recycling silos in range of all of our buildings that are currently about. We need to... next to the monorail network and send drones to recycle the areas at recycling beacons. Okay, so you might have to manufacture a couple more rocks. Emmy, don't leave! She leafed. Okay, why don't we just put the airship here? I'm sure there's a reason why that's a bad spot, like it doesn't reach the monorails. I'm watching the GIF. This just shows monorails being adjacent to the ship without rocks. I think. Yeah. There's totally monorails next to this thing without rocks. Well, false advertising. I feel lied to. Find the animals! I don't think we find the animals just yet, do we? I guess we can do that now. So this is a kind of a fun step. There are 6 potential animals that we can find. Up first is the turtle. This beach-dwelling reptile lives on an island where it can retreat into its shell. Lives on an island. I don't have a sandy island. But we can scan, like, right here. Oh, no, that was perfect. Requirement: 10 tiles of beach and, on a small island. That's definitely not a small island, but look. We've summoned turtles to this location. This is prime turtling. This unusually shaped creature glides in the ocean near river estuaries and coral reefs. Coral reefs and a river? Right here? Check mark. Rivers. Check mark. Coral reef. Check mark. No check mark. Not in range of ocean. Enough ocean. About that. What if I build a river pump right here? I mean, a water pump. That's still not in range of the coral, is it? Nope. So what's interesting about this part is all of these scans and everything depend on how you personally build. It only has to be 6 tiles, so we might be able to kind of do something like this. It still was not enough ocean. Oh, no, that was perfect. That was enough ocean. Scan number 2. We have 3 check marks. We have enough ocean, we have enough coral, and we have enough river. So a manta ray. I think we just planted one of those. That's a cute turtle flamethrower. This colorful bird makes its home in lush forest canopies beneath the clear skies. So we want partial forest, partial plains? Those skies are not clear. Ah, clear skies as in no buildings. There was still a building in range. They're hiding. Oh, you know what we could do? Maybe we could build the recycler to get the buildings out. Oh, the canopies count as buildings. Yeah. I wonder if this works now. Nope. I'll have to build another recycler, but like over here. Oh, they're gone! Oh no, I accidentally ate my animal scanner. Okay, try again. Yay, parrots! Okay, our goal was to introduce 3 animal species. Done. So now we just gotta recycle the whole map, which is going to be a pain in the butt. Oh, is it though? Because look, I got a rock back because I removed the windmill that was in my way. Ta-da. And now I can recycle the animal scanner. Ta-da! And we can place a monorail node right here. Ooh, it's a little bit far. Much easier now that everything else is out of the way. Okay, we have 8% buildings recycled. Look, J-Sog, don't laugh at me. Buildings be like... I know they're hiding. They don't want to be eaten. Hopefully it leaves the monorail nodes behind. Yeah, okay, good. As long as everything is built in range, I think we're good. Oh, I'm almost out of resources. We gotta build a robot. A recycling robot. Recycler. I can't. I have to get more buildings back. Maybe right here will give us a bunch of stuff? I need 100. 100 resources. Oh no! Yeah, that's kind of a problem. I need to find somewhere where I can greenify something. There is nowhere to greenify anything. I greenified it all. Chat, what? Did I just lose? Because I wasn't paying attention? Also, I'm not quite done with my objective. I still need to raise the temperature. Because we haven't reintroduced dragonflies or thunderstorms. So I need to catch something on fire. Thunderstorms begin. Dragonflies need 40 Celsius. Okay, so... we might be... Oh no, I'm short. Close to rain, that could get leaves. Oh, you're right, the rain gives me leaves. Good call. Oh, and look, it fills in the burn stuff. Good job. Good job, Rain. Don't go away. Come again every day. Where's the combustor? Here it is. Force. Oh, perfect. And now we should have dragonflies. It has to be, wait, it has to be greater than 40. Can't be 40 exactly. Now we have some nice rainy day sounds to enjoy. Alright, there we go. Dragonflies give a fat 100. I like how the thunderstorm it constantly generates leaves. Is it heal? It's... Look at this! The thunderstorm is converting the wasteland and the ocean. It's cleansing everything. It heals the whole map. Wow! Okay, well now we can afford all the recyclers. Oh yes. Yes we can. Yeah, this is super peaceful. I'm enjoying the rainy day mood that we've got going right now. So let me see if I can... Monorail. Monorail. Okay, it's a little messy, but it is what it is. We are recycling. Good job, chat. So the recycler station needs to be built here. In range, so I think now the... What is that? A rock hopper. Moves a rock around. Recycling beacon? It's on a monorail node. Signifies a okay, that we need to dispatch a drone. So many buildings. I don't even know that I need a rock hopper. We probably do need a rock hopper. It's there for a reason. Oh, but I wasn't done with that. Alright. Fine. Rock hopper it is. Ooh. It reminded me of Spyro, actually. Spyro the Dragon. No valid target. No valid target. There's one of those quests where things get spat from the dragon's mouth. Hi, gas station boxers! You know, I've never really seen The Simpsons. I've seen The Simpsons, but I haven't seen The Symptoms. Symptoms? Simpsons. I know of it. I never really watched it. Look, it is what it is, okay? Like, we gotta get these monorails connected. This is not the right thing. It looks a lot like the rock launcher, but not what it... Or do you think that's gonna reach the existing monorail? I think no. I think that's too far. Right here to there? No way. Too far. Let's get this section cleaned up. Because if we do that, we can dispatch a robot to clean all this. It's raining again! So, a recycling beacon placed on a monorail signifies a recycling drone should be dispatched. Okay. So I guess we'll start at the end. Hey, Jordy! The demo was pretty interesting. This is a lot more in-depth than the demo. There's a lot here. Okay, but wait, what happened to the beacon? The beacon just ceased to exist. I missed a windmill right here. The recyclers confused you at first? Yeah, this is probably the most... I guess the most obtuse part of the game, because it feels odd, but I also don't dislike it. So I think we want to take this approach for everything. Like, we're going to need to start on the peripherals for everything that we're trying to clean up. So, a recycling beacon dispatched. Oh, can I do 2? Because they want to take down this node as well. Don't do it! Phew. I wasn't sure if it was gonna leave this connection or not. Okay. I think we can also just clean this up. Oops. -5. Okay, fine. Don't clean it up. I don't care. What am I, an environmentally conscious streamer? They only eat the land once you're safe. Okay, good. I don't think you need to use the recycling thing first. If all the buildings are in range of the beacon will directly recycle them. Oh, really? Oh yeah, that's what the picture is showing, isn't it? Okay. But we still need to get... Alright, but in this case, I do need to use this. Because I need the rocks. So that I might place another... never mind. There are no rocks. I just assumed there would be a rock. We're gonna have to make one. From where, you ask? New valid target. Oh, that is the perfect spot. Yes! Alright, so then we can just do the beacon thing. And skip that whole step. Good call. But we still need to connect over here. Yeah, it's gonna be too far. It's something, though. Maybe we can find a connection to these two? Rock hopper. I really hope it works. Close. Hmm. 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 Okay. Oh, idea. What if we made a mineralizer? Like that. And then built ourselves a monorail. I keep expecting to find the monorail on page 3. Then we put our beacon down here. We can also put a beacon here. Can we toss a rock multiple times? I do not know. We should try it. Alright. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to make another one of these. And we'll just put an intermediary monorail. And we'll have to do that again. Like right here. And then make an intermediary monorail. Alright, so send our beacon to the end of here. That should pick this up. And... oh, there's no monorail over there. Yeah, there is. It's right there. And this one. So, like, trying to speedrun this game would be interesting. So we skipped this rock right here. Oh yeah, you can. Check that out. I skipped this rock from somewhere, from here, right? And we can skip it again. Versatron, you have all the ideas. You have all the good ideas. I gotta get rid of my sandbank? I kinda hope it gets rid of the sandbank. Nope, there's just some random square here for the rest of the time. So it looks like I don't even have to go from the very end. As long as it reaches everything, it should eat the monorail towards the end as well. Let's confirm with this one. It did not. What if I... oh, check with this one. Nope. Oh no. It left this behind. Stop! I put the beacon here. It's okay. It's too late. We gotta reconnect these. Okay, so we do have to go from the end. One node at a time. It takes a while too. Jeez. I think I do want to recycle here. Those might have been too far from the node. Everything else I think is in range. Maybe not that. Nope, it's in range. Okay, so what I've learned from this map is that you should kind of take it easy on... on all these monorail nodes. I mean, it was the first attempt, right? How was I supposed to know? But talk about a pain in the butt to clean up. I also should have placed my recycling station probably in the middle, so that way it wouldn't dispatch the drone from the very opposite end. Should be able to grab these now too, right? I think so. It should be fine. So I'm totally for suspending my doubt here, except for where does the droid go once it collects everything? It just ceases to exist. It grabs everything and is like, poof, materialized into leaves. You know what else we can grab? We can probably grab that one. That's an extra. And this one's an extra. And that one. As long as we can keep one line, right? Yeah. We're in the final stretch, the last 10% of cleanup. We must wait for the drones. I guess I can probably just mark these as soon as the drones are like halfway there, right? Because this one's gonna conclude its work a while before this one even gets there. Plus 235. We're gonna end with so many resources. What? Oh, okay, it grabbed everything. Boom! It teleports onto the ship. It's game magic. The whole map is clean. Okay, so I feel better knowing that the thunderstorms finished healing the map because I didn't like woo! I didn't like leaving behind all those depressing spots of random dark, dank wasteland. Did I ever do the Pet the Kitty redemption? By the way, I have 2 doggos. Look how bright it is in this room. Like, they're washed out like crazy. It's so bright in here. Hi, Urban Zamboni. How is this game so far? Addicting gameplay loop. I wouldn't say the gameplay loop is addicting. It's just puzzly, you know? It takes a little while to learn how everything fits together. But once you've done that, like it's just kind of cool, tying everything up. I wouldn't say the gameplay loop for me is addicting though. But it seems like there's a fair bit of content here. We've been playing now for a couple of hours and we're 25% of the way through, I think, restoring this planet. We have a couple extra things that we could do. Like, first off, over here we haven't even finished the climate thresholds, and there's still some animals left to discover. Two indie games this week, really intriguing you. This and Dredge. Oh yes, so I also played the demo for Dredge back in the day, and I'm playing that on Thursday. I've already got my review key and everything. I'm ready. I'm ready for it. It was such a cool demo. Okay, so we're gonna go to the polar area now. We've got to restore the tundra. Lichen biome is a lichen biome is not a thing, is it? And in the forest, there's a bunch of animals. Let's do it. Volcanic glacier. Is there a pre-order bonus? That I don't know. I don't know if there's a pre-order bonus for that. You might have to check the Steam page. The polar region. Geysers and lava flows make this region perfect for geothermal power. You'll need to melt the polluted permafrost in order to clean the ground beneath. Solar amplifiers will help increase ambient temperature and melt snow. There's your narwhal, chat. Begin by using seismic detonators to cause fissures to erupt, bringing lava to the surface. Okay. Use geothermal plants and solar amplifiers to melt snow, allowing you to clean the ground beneath. Detoxify the polar ocean. as it is also a source of life. Okay, we're just causing some earthquakes. Cool. A lichen biome. Fognic, I'm really liking it. I'm liking this. It's definitely interesting. Like when I played the demo, I kind of wasn't expecting to have different regions with entirely different devices. I sort of expected more of what was in the demo, just larger maps or something. You're liking this. Okay, yeah, so it makes a little lava pool. I have no idea what I want to do. Let me check my book. Bring lava to the surface. Use the geothermal plant and solar amplifier to melt snow. Okay, so... Toxin scrubber. Solar amplifier does not require lava. So what's the point of the lava? Why are we lava-ing? Okay. Where should we put it? Do I think 25 a pop for this and dredge is worth it? You know, so for me, I feel like $25 for this game is kind of a lot. But at the same time, like, proceeds from the game actually go to... I forget what it was. 8% of Steam sales profit the Endangered Wildlife Trust. So you can support even more environmental causes by watching any Terra Nil stream and spreading the word. So that info is here. So I don't... Right now, $25 feels like a lot for this game, but I'm only 25% of the way through, and I feel like I'm not ready to make a call on that yet. As far as Dredge is concerned, no idea. I haven't played it beyond the demo. We can play Earth is Lava. You can play it on mobile, really. If you already have Netflix, you can play this for free. I love puzzle games. This is a review key though, so... Okay, I don't know... Will cause fissures in range to erupt. Is this a fissure? Okay, let's just put it like right here. See what happens. Yes, that is a fissure. So what am I doing with a pool of lava besides melting snow? Create 64 more lava tiles to unlock. It must be needed for something else. Okay. I was not trying to cause a lava river, but it seems I've made a lava river. Perhaps our goal is to make obsidian. That was not where I meant to put that. You're looking forward to Dredge for sure. Me too. Normally I don't like fishing games, like any fishing gameplay loop, but when I tried the demo, I actually really enjoyed it. Oh, the geothermal plant. Yeah, that's right. It said that at the very beginning, didn't it? It wants me to build it on something like this. Like a little lava river. So if I just detonate this without a fissure, we just make a bigger hole. Yeah, okay. Cool! But undo because I can't place the geothermal there. Let's scoot it up a little bit, like here. Now I can place that. Ta-da! Whoa, it's hot! Okay, how much snow are we supposed to be melting? I'm just kind of going with it. So we're gonna make a big boom. Let's explode this like right here. Yeah, I'm kind of liking the exploding part of this gameplay loop. This is nice. Exploding mechanic! Kaboom! I'll just wait for a decent sale. Wait here for a decent sale or a bundle. You just got Dorfromantic in a bundle, so you have your patient game to play for the time being. Dorfromantic is such a good game. I enjoyed the heck out of Dorfromantic. Hello, Disturb Puppy! Fishing isn't fun to do IRL either. It's all about chilling with people unless you're hungry. It's about catching fish. You don't say. Okie dokie. We're melting stuff and things. I don't want to make a big boom right here. Hi, Zilius! Yeah, the snow is gross, so I wanted to melt it all. I just have streamer brain is all, and forgot that I read that to you. Okay. Gotta be careful though, because I'm gonna run out of resources. Oh! It spread even further. It is slowly spreading. We need to get rid of this rock, though. Yeah. There you have it. So now I can place another one of these here. We're gonna have power map wide. Yeah, welcome back, Disturb Puppy. How rude of me. I didn't even say welcome back. Welcome back. I hope your workday was good. Melty, melty, melty. So, we have to either... Oh, we have to submerge this thing entirely in lava. Got it. Lava! So what you're telling me is that I can make a lava waterfall. Ah, snow melts. We raise the temperature just enough. And we're reducing the toxicity. The toxicity of our map tile. Okay, snow melted. Check. Next, we've got to scrub some toxins. Maybe we should start like on the edge. I've been trying to do this with some sort of predictable pattern and I'm just like not. Okay. There we go. Or by predictable pattern, I mean placing it in locations where we end up cleaning nice whole strips of land and not keep it all segmented. Because I don't like it when it's all segmented. Oh! We're low on resources. That's okay. Time to initiate the first plan. Build us in. Strip. Yeah, like this. When you were a kid, you went camping a few times. You had a family reunion at the same lake, like 25 years later. They built cabins in the area you used to camp, and you realized that's where you were. Went and found your fishing spot right away. Amazing what a 5-year-old brain remembers. It must have been really trippy too. Like being back somewhere that you've been like that before. Just being able to experience that again. Okay. let's make a nice big strip of green. $113. You lost your favorite toy there. Hi, Tyken. That's what I was thinking. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything, but I was like, this feels very Dwarf Fortressy. Like, capturing the lava. So that I might blow things up and control the lava. Yep. He was a pirate with a pink bandana and a black vest, and he had a hole in his fist for a sword. We called him Powell. Powell. I mixed up the world. I mixed all the words up. Listen to me. I don't even know what I was trying to say anymore. Oh no. Yep, that's me. Okay, I put this here. So now we have a nice segment of land. It's all renewed. When I was a youngster, back in my day, I had a favorite toy. Well, it wasn't a toy, it was a sippy cup. And my mom took me to the zoo. And I was in this phase of my youth where I really liked to throw things and like throw them out and make my mom go and rescue them. So for instance, I would throw things out the car window, like my hats and all my toys and stuff, and she would like have to pull over and go and pick them up. Yeah, I was one of those kids. Apparently I didn't cry very much. Like, I was a pretty chill child in that respect, but yeah, I went through this phase of throwing all the things away. Annoyingly. 152 right here, but then I still have a section that's not rehabilitated. And I'm feeling very meticulous about like how I'm doing this. See? Strip. So she took me to the zoo, and I had my favorite sippy cup. And we went to the turtle enclosure, and apparently it was like an enclosure that looked down upon them. Somehow, like, in my mind, I remember like a well or something, but that's obviously not how it was. Anyways, I like took my cup and threw it to the turtles. And my mom was like, yeah, I'm not getting that. There is no way that we're getting your sippy cup back. And apparently I like threw a fit. And we never got the sippy cup back. And then I'm not sure if this was the same trip. I don't entirely remember. Ooh, yeah, let's just put this right here. Ooh. There was another instance where I had this hat that I really enjoyed, and I was giving my mom a lot of trouble, and I kept throwing this hat out the car window. And finally, she was just like, if you keep doing that, I'm not going to go and get your stuff. Like, you're just gonna lose it forever. And I was just like, yeah, right, Mom. Called her bluff, threw my hat out the window, and she was like, yep, so, say goodbye, because you're never seeing that hat again. And I think that was about the time where I stopped throwing things out windows and to the turtle pits. It was about that time where I wised up. One of your brothers used to do that. Your dad got a series of Polaroid pics of him throwing a pillow at him from his crib. The day I learned. Yeah. Can you imagine little baby me, scarred and traumatized by this. No, I'm just kidding. It was probably for the best. It was obviously a lesson that I needed to learn. Something something ancient arrow. That was also the day, Wolfer, that I learned not to shoot ancient arrows in The Legend of Zelda at wimpy enemies. A different day, but the day I learned. Very important gamer lesson. Oh, yeah. Right there. I did miss some spots, but that's okay. I don't think that it's possible for us to get the entire map. This might be a little bit ridiculous, but I'm actually having a lot of trouble making... Well, I guess we need power down this way. I'm having trouble. I'm having fun making strips of green land. We do have to rehabilitate like a lot of it, though. Target greenery coverage percentage. Feeling this is your primary goal. I mean, look how much of the map I've covered, and I'm only at 56%. It looks like we might have to actually do the entire map, which is possible, given the range of these geothermals. It's got the range on it. Quite the range. Not my consumables. We also need to start making water. So hey Caracas, how's it going? I think what it's saying is it wants us to clean the ocean because the ocean is icky and brown. Nobody likes an icky brown ocean. Oh, hi, Diesel Lily. Hello. Hello.
Or hi, smile.
Oh, hi. How is it going, Diesel Lily? Thank you so much for 29 stinking months. Well, they haven't really been stinky. But thank you so much, Diesel Lily. Welcome back. I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. Thank you so much. Okay, this isn't gonna overlap as much as I thought it would. A lot of it was COVID. That was pretty stinky. Well, let's make a really big lava pile. The red dot is... yeah, so... a dehumidifier pulls water out of the surrounding vegetation to lower ambient humidity. We'll get there. First, I want to make like a nice big section of green because at this point I'm being very particular about this. We're almost there. There's like one more strip here, and this is probably going to sink a lot of my resources because, as we've learned, the game is not really a big fan of you somehow like detoxifying water and land at the same time, because I think they're different biomes and like you're overriding one biome with the other. I don't fully know what the logic is, but it's annoying. But also it's okay. Ooh, look how green! I need a little bit more magma down this way. Because the lava didn't actually spread as far as I wanted it to. So, whoops. I guess what we could do is do a little exploding right here. I'm not sure what happens, actually, if I explode this into the water. Are we making obsidian? It just pours off into the water and that's the end of it. Okay, so hopefully it will start spreading. Yeah, there it goes. Also, less land to scrub. Yeah, see how it's all in the negatives? It's because I think it's overlapping with both water. It's overlapping with areas that we've already cleansed, but also with lava and water. So there's some water tiles cleaned. Butterflies! The toxicity has gone below 34, and I think the temperature is high enough now. How's it going today, Diesel Lily? It's really nice to see you. Thank you again for the support. And 29 months is a long time. Thank you so much. Whoop. This is really negative. Polluted ocean. So I think if we were to now take this and put it here, we can get a little scrubber dubber. Oh, 20. I think yeah, 32. Okay, I don't know. There's like, it feels like no rhyme or reason to why sometimes it gives you positive numbers, other times it doesn't. I really would like a breakdown of where all my points are going. So, you know, I thought I was being kind of ridiculous with how I was building this, but we actually needed a lot of stuff to be rehabilitated. Almost the entire map. 57. Let's do the corner like, yeah, 80. Boom. Okay, we did it. 103%. Next, increase biodiversity by growing tundra on the highlands. Start fires to create ash on which to grow forests. Freeze lava to create rock fields to grow lichen. And use monorails to create kelp forests in the ocean. Okay. Start fires, make ash, grow forests. Freeze lava flows to create rock fields to grow lichen. And monorails again to make kelp forests. I've got myself a much better idea of how to use monorails, so yay. The cat broke something. Oh, hopefully it's nothing too bad. Them kitty cats. You missed doing karaoke and singing toxicity. I don't know that I could ever pull that off. Why can't I place this here? I guess it's just too far or too close to others that I can't place it. That's probably it. 85. That's a lot of ocean. But look, we've got like one spot right here. That's the last spot that I want to do, but I can't reach it with our current power. With the current power infrastructure, I can only go to about right there. Oh, pelagic fish! We've reduced our toxicity to 14%. So now I think we can start doing other things. We need tundra, we need lichen, we need kelp forests. The solar amplifier will start a controlled burn. And as we learned, that will burn up everything. Everything! So I think this would be a good spot because it's isolated. This little island? I don't even know what you would call that. Okay, so start a fire. I guess I have to dry it out first. I skipped a step, didn't I? Igneous heat sink. Fool's lava makes rocks. A radial excavator excavates a large ring. Will cause fissures to erupt. Move a monorail to deposit the excavated earth elsewhere. Oh my gosh, you can make like a little mountain? That's amazing! Oh, but I've kind of already done all that. There's usually one person any given karaoke night that's any good. The lizard in the window was taunting your cat. That's cute. Yeah, okay, we're gonna biodome. Oh, that's super pretty. That's super duper pretty. Why is it so pretty? Now I'm gonna set it on fire. Goodbye. Goodbye, beautiful flowers. I am replacing you with an arboretum. Maybe. Must be built on an irrigator, and it has to be at a sufficiently high elevation, so we can't put it on this level because it's too low. I think that's the case where we would use the radial excavator. But I've kind of just gone a little bit nuts with the lava. Just knock things off, nothing's broken this time. Oh, cats get up to some serious mayhem, don't they? There was one dude at the place he used to frequent who would come in dressed in a suit and hat, and he'd only sing Rat Pack songs. That person is having a good time. Ta-da! We made tundra. Ta-da! Okay, so next we're gonna place one of these down. 28, 39, 7. 38. Ooh, it built snowy trees next to my lava. For some reason, that doesn't seem quite right. Lava and snowy trees should make mush piles. The thing that makes rocks, an igneous heat sink, needs to be built on ground adjacent. Well, that's rocky, alright. Great, 60 more rock tiles to unlock this next building. Not a radial excavator. I like that it will attach things or build rocks, even if it's not adjacent. An algae greenhouse must be built on an irrigator. Make me some algae! Plus 33 in this location. Oh, undo. Undo, because if we do one thing and build one of these. Oh, that's not what I meant! That was not as bad as I thought. I was trying to build this. Slight panic. That's not what I meant! Alright, so now we have a big old rocky pile, and then I'm gonna put the lichen greenhouse down. I made pretty. I did make pretty. Just Just about 30 more years and we can apply the skills we learned in this game to real life. Yeah, this game, I think, is filled with a lot of game magic. I don't actually think that these machines exist IRL, even though that would be pretty cool if they did. I like how the game is showing complete interactions required for these kinds of biomes to form. Yeah, even if it's not completely realistic, I think that games like this are fun learning tools. Not just for us now, but like for children and stuff. Because some of these environmental interactions are super complex. And it's kind of hard to communicate that. Help forest. I think we want to get rid of all the lava. Or at least most of it. We've got our lichen, we've got our tundra. I'm gonna put down a little bit more lichen. I am not going to put down any more lichen. I'm gonna undo what I just did. Okay, a boreal forest. We need to burn things down. Do you think these rocks make a fire break? I'm gonna build a little sunlight thingy right here. If I catch this on fire, target invalid. Oh yeah, I skipped the step again. I'm supposed to place down a biodome. And then catch that on fire. But we also need another one of these. Let's put it here, -7. Because then I can place on a biodome on top of it. Whoa, plus 158. Really makes up for that -7. Okay, so now start a fire. I'm hoping that it will stay isolated to its little plateau. Like just this area, but it might spread downwards. Oh, the rocks blocked it, as it should. And it did not spread. It kind of spread a little bit, but not too much. So from there, we're going to put down an arboretum. On the nutritious ash. Sorry, I got really hyper-focused. Your internet died after I told the story about the sippy cup gift to the turtles. You wanted to ask if I played Planet Zoo. Yeah. We played Planet Zoo a little bit, I think. Let me double check. I played one of the zoo games. Yeah, I played Planet Zoo, oh geez, in 2020. December 9th, 2020 was the last time I played. It was a cool game, Tyken. Also, I'm sorry that your internet died. Mine's been dying today, too. There was this other night when a 6'4" Japanese guy was killing some Guns N' Roses. You struck up a conversation with him, and the dude was a chef that had traveled all over and was just there for a while working at a local place. Very interesting. Your brother got a PS1 in elementary school for free so he could play educational games? They were terrible. Yeah, they do have to have a good gameplay loop too, you're right. Otherwise, it's like kind of meh. Okay. So, in order to make more boreal forest, not tundra. To make more boreal forest, we need more of our irrigators to be at a higher elevation. So this might be a job for the radial excavators. So like if I flip back over here, grab our biodome, it won't let me place it at this height. This elevation, specifically sea level. So we need to raise the land around it and actually do the terraforming. So this time I'm purposely going to click on the radial excavator if we... Let me watch the GIF. It excavates a GIF. Move it with a monorail to deposit the excavated earth elsewhere. Okay. Monorails, huh? Monorails require rocks. We have some rocks here and some rocks there. Oh, tricky. Do I have a rock maker? I haven't been looking at any of this stuff. A dehumidifier, a combustor, burn surrounding vegetation to increase atmospheric temperature. That could work for the forest, except that does... I still can't... I guess we could burn this. That could possibly be enough for the boreal forest. Do you think that's not 20% of land, right? This one might be. Yeah, so the third tab lowers the humidity. I'm not sure what we need that for just yet. Besides reducing humidity. The combustor sets fire to things. The cloud seeder encourages cloud formation to increase humidity. And then we have a flash freezer to lower atmospheric temperature. So, a rock maker. We don't have the rock maker yet. So we're relying on rocks that exist. We can see which ones those are. Oh! We made the rocks! We totally have a rock maker. We got this! Rocks have been made. Okay, so then... we can monorail from here to, say, like... right here? That was not close enough. It has to be right there. Okay, so now if we try the radial excavator... yeah, let's see what happens. That's a big drill. Oh wait, this monorail doesn't reach, does it? No. Okay, undo one more time because I need I need to find the button for the igneous heatsink and make a few more rocks. Okay, that one should reach, I think. But we have to connect the four of them. There we go. And you know, while we're at it, let's just go ham with monorails. Let's just do it. So now put down the radial excavator. Yeah, I don't know. Let's put it there. So then we're going to pick up the thing, place it in range of a node. How is this gonna work? I have no idea how this is gonna work. I told it to dump all that earth on top of the rocks and the trees. It raised them! I was not expecting that. How many trees are we at? I don't know. There's nothing on Earth like a genuine, bona fide, electrified 6-car monorail. Well, the ideal temperature. Let's see. There's a lot of stuff. Over 15 degrees Celsius. And looks like we want our humidity ultimately to be over 70%. Hello, Earth Towers. Nice to see you. Also, the sun is past, so I can turn this back on. I can tally it up real quick. I have to count manually. Let's see. 379 plus 334 plus 315 plus 297 plus 283. So, like, a lot. You're loving the monorail songs, and the game is beautiful. It is really beautiful. It's sort of interesting to see how all these machines and things interact. Plus 5. Yeah, over 1,000. I think close to like 2,000. I didn't math it, I'll be honest. So I forget, what's the next step here? We have to put grass in. We've already got an irrigator. And it won't let me irrigate this anyway. How did I do this last time? It does have to be built on an irrigator, though. Oh, right. We have to... No. Yeah. Yes. No. Okay, yeah, that didn't work as expected. So it's a dry riverbed. That is what we just made. We don't want a flash freezer. We don't want a combustor. We could try humidifying things. That's only making clouds over there. How do I get things here in the dry riverbed? We're definitely over the 500 trees. Yeah, we're totally over. We're way over. I undershot that for sure. I definitely did. This also didn't work how I thought it would. Oh, that was the humidifier. That can probably stay. I think I kind of regret what I did here. It was more of an experiment, but... How do I put grass there? Because it's not soil. It is a riverbed. And irrigating it doesn't do anything. Maybe I don't have the right thing unlocked. Maybe that's it. We'll come back to that later. Problem is, I still need to make a boreal forest. I can't make another biodome unless we put one of these in, but like, it's... Okay. Let's put this here. Then I'm going to place... The humidity is too high. Okay. Ooh. It killed the grass. So maybe now the humidity's okay? Yeah. So that should grow in a bunch of flowers. And then replace the flowers with fire. The combustor. And like, I don't know, maybe one more time. It's a pretty controlled burn. It burns the rocks. The lichen don't care. They liken it anyways. What does that have to be placed on? On top of a burned ash pile. Oh. I think we have to use the sun thingy. I'm making a mess of this thing. That did not make an ash pile either. Nice pun. Hey, Wolfer, you stole my pun. We have to flood it with lava. We might have to do that. Okie dokie. Ash piles are when the fire destroys a building. My whole beautiful forest thingy. Tundra. It actually subtracted tundra from my score. I'm gonna place that there. And, right there. Now we have plenty of boreal forest. But I have to figure out how we're gonna put in more tundra. Creates tundra. Humidity is good. It's just not the right elevation. So, maybe we can fix this a little bit with an irrigator. And then try and put this back. Oh, okay, that was just enough. That was just enough. We were running out of space very rapidly. That would have been a disaster. It did burn the buildings, actually. I did ask for this, I know. Now we gotta make kelp forest. We did the first 3 things. It was very, very close. Okay, so, kelp. An algae greenhouse. Creates lichen on rocks. When moved via monorail into clean oceans, it grows kelp forests. So we already made a couple of these, right? Where did we put them? Oh, like there's one right here. But we need a couple more monorails. So if we click this node, we can grab that and place it here. And so we're picking up our algae thingy, which grew moss on the rocks. But now it's gonna plant some kelp in the ocean. Ooh, kelpie. So over here might be a good place for that too. There's even a spot for a monorail right there. And right there. So let's pick up this one and place it. 38, 47, 52, 56, 59, 61. 61 points of kelp forest coming up. Oh, I thought we were gonna make it. We're at 83%. So I guess we could do it right here too. Except I need another... There's one there. Yeah, let's just make a whole monorail path. No problem. It really isn't, now that we have rocks everywhere. Let's put one more out here, just in case. Okay, so grab this one. Boop. And let's figure out where we can put it out here. 25, if we place it there. 27. Let's go with lucky 27. That should definitely be enough, right? I think we've just satisfied all our biome requirements. Which is going to take us to the next step. Oh yeah. Use your monorail systems to recycle your buildings. As you do, introduce polar fauna back to the land and sea to keep the ecosystem in balance. We're already done with this map? Okay, let's make an animal observatory. And take some snapshots. Okay, so first off, we have an herbivore searching beneath the snow for edible lichen and plants. Well, how about a section of a lot of lichen and a lot of tundra? Check mark on the lichen, but it does not like the tundra. Maybe it's lichen and forest? Nope. It's too warm for snow. Oh. Yeah. No, we probably need to satisfy these first. We gotta lower the temperature. Greater than 15 Celsius. No, less than 15 Celsius. Which way is this saying? Temperature greater than 15? Temperature less than 15? No, it does want us to... We need to raise the temperature and then drop it. Okay. It's pixelated. Thanks for the follow. Welcome, welcome. We got to raise the temperature. Lowers humidity. Burning things increases atmospheric temperature. I don't want to burn everything. We might have to burn everything. Looks like we can burn our lichen rocks. 13 Celsius. Oh, 8 Celsius, 9 Celsius. It said greater than 15, right? Greater than 15, so it needs to be 16 Celsius. Oh, if we burn everything right here... We killed it. And we have to raise our humidity too. That one's fairly easy though, because we just need a cloud seeder. Burn everything! We don't have to burn that much. Just a little bit. Chat's so destructive, I tell ya. Mention setting things on fire and you guys go crazy. Okay, I think that's 69%. Close, but not quite. Too close to another cloud seeder. If I put this one right here, that takes us to 75%. We got our ivy. Okay, now we gotta drop the temperature. Snowfall will begin at -5 Celsius. To do that, we're gonna have to freeze things. We're gonna have to flash freeze. I'm gonna do a thing and explode the land right here. Well, I was expecting it to generate lava. It didn't do it. Oh, let's do that right here. There's a fissure right there. So that should generate lava, which we can then place down a rock maker like that. For a second, I thought that I was worried that wasn't the right building. And then I'm looking for the flash freezer. Whoa! Mossy boulders and ice! Icy boulders! Burn everything! Burn it down. Hi, Lapora! Did I do the pupper love? Yes? I think so. Only thing missing is a typical villain laugh. I got that for you right here. Is -5? Where you are, just move the server to your house. Yeah, you know what? You can take ours. Solantre is doing stuff and things and is slowly turning the office into an oven. He's making home lab things, and don't ask me what he's doing. It's getting pretty crazy. Ooh, I like how the burned land that we couldn't fix when I put the flash freezer on it, it turned this cool taupish gray color. The cloud cedar flash freezer. It kills all the flowers. We're at -1. What happened to the trees? They also freeze over. -4. We should be getting some snow soon. Soon. Once I find a good spot for this. Snowfall begins. I think that should help clean the land as well. Fairly certain, like in the last map. Oh, we also have to drop the toxicity. How do we do that? That's where half your rack of home lab is. In the garage. Yeah, he's doing stuff and things, I don't know. He says he's gonna write me a manual. It started off with like one thing, and then it became another thing, and then it became another thing, and then it became another thing, and now he's got this whole like master plan of home lab stuff and Raspberry Pi as an automation. Oh, it's snowing! Hello, Nadiel. It's filling in all our icky land with proper soil and stuff. And the spot where I dug out the land and messed up, it filled it in with water. And I think that's dropping toxicity on its own. It is! We're gonna get an aurora soon. Once this hits 5% toxicity, we should have auroras once again. High humidity, low temperature, low toxicity. There's the aurora. And we can see it. That's really pretty. I wonder how this works. As part of the roll goes from -10 to 16 to -10 again within the space of a few weeks. Well, clearly it's fine. You told your wife you're writing a manual too, but that was 20 years ago. It's not that I don't understand what he's doing, it's just that he's done so much. And he's kind of like ADHDing all over it, you know, because Salentre also has ADHD and is like changing projects, you know, like changing the rail that train is on. And like he talks to me about it because he's like, look what I did, look what I'm doing. But then it's like goes from A to B to C to Z, and I can't keep track of what track he's on, and it's like I ADHD all over it too. So I kind of just need him to give me some resources and explain everything, so that way I know what's going on. Lots of 75% done stuff. I don't even think he's there yet. That's 75%. He fell asleep while laying down with a migraine, and now it's midnight. Well, you are here just in time for us to finish this map. We're playing Terra Nil, and we've just finished cleaning everything up. Well, no. Sorry, we haven't cleaned everything up, but we've finished restoring the proper environmental conditions to bring this back to a proper state of function. Now we've got to start scanning for animals. So the way this works is you're essentially summoning animals. I think that's what it said. Let me read the book. Reintroduce animals. There was a specific spot that was talking about buildings. Where's the animal scanner? Did I pass it? I'm kind of flipping really quickly. There's even more buildings. Can't read it this quickly. I'm trying. Like I gotta peel my eyes open for that one. Okay, I forget what it specifically said, but we do the scan using the, whatever this building is called. The Animal Observatory. Oh, there it is! Allows use of a sonar ping to encourage animal species to move into a habitat appropriate for them. That's what we're doing. Okay, so here's our ping. And right now we're looking for an herbivore that searches beneath the snow for edible lichen and plants. So I'm guesstimating that we want lichen and snow. So I'm pinging this area. Yep, that's exactly what we wanted. And so through that, we've reintroduced elk. Next up, we have a strigiform. What is a strigiform? It roosts in boreal forests and soars over open tundra. Snow and trees? Oh wait, tundra. No, that's ice. Tundra. Right here. Trees and tundra. 10 tiles of forest, 10 tiles of tundra. So, snowy owls. I guess it means owl. This vulpine predator is camouflaged in the snow and prowls the tundra plains. Here's a spot with snow and tundra, but you can only scan on one level at a time. Let's check here. Boom! 10 snowy tiles, 5 tundra tiles for an Arctic fox. Cute! I guess we could try to find them all. This tusk-bearing whale swims in cold ocean and under the ice. Check, check, check. We needed 20 ocean tiles, 4 ice sheet tiles, and a temperature of 10 degrees Celsius or lower. For the narwhal, from its home on the ice, this flightless bird takes to the ocean in search of fish. Can I scan the same area? Oh yeah, found a penguin. 16 ice sheet tiles and 10 ocean tiles. Lastly, we've got a bear. A polar bear. This large predator wanders its snowy territory next to ocean, near a source of its prey. I can't use the same area, though. Next to the ocean. Let's try here. Requirement partially met in range of snow. Needs 6 ocean tiles and something else. I don't know that we can satisfy this one. So I need to modify the ocean later for the last animal. Trying near the penguins. Yeah, but the thing is, I already scanned where the penguins are, so I can't scan there again. I'd have to make more ice. I think. And snow. I don't know that I have something that does that. Can we put a flash freezer in the ocean? Heck yeah, we can. Okay. So let's try scanning that. It's not enough snow. But I think it does want the penguins, right? So you think it might be the narwhal? I don't know. That's where the narwhal is. I think it's penguins. Don't polar bears eat penguins? There's narwhals over here too. Oh, the penguins are moving into the new ice sheet that I made them. They're migrated. Oh, okay. I thought it was turning all this into ice sheet. Okay, flash freezer. Now let's try scanning. I think we just need some penguins in there. Or narwhal or something. We got 16 tiles of snow, 16 tiles of ocean. Yeah, I think you're right though. You don't think they're even related. Polar bears live at the North Pole, penguins live at the South Pole. Okay. And today I learned... Yeah, so you think it's the narwhal? The narwhals are not existing where I can scan them. Oh, that's one. Near a source of prey. I mean, it's probably just fish. Like I saw fish over here. There's just not enough snow. That might be good. It was not fish. Summon more narwhals. How? Can I do that? Yeah? Okay, we summoned some more narwhals. But because I scanned here, that's where the narwhals exist. Almost enough snow, too. We need to add more snowy tiles. Polar bears eat seals. Outdated. I don't know what they want. Summon more! I don't know if they're gonna hit negative 50 or negative 10, and that's as low as we can go. Let's try here again. Although I can't rescan this area. Rawr! Okay, so sea ice covering waters over the continental shelf and the Arctic inter-island archipelagos. I don't know what it wants. Because once I drop in narwhals, oh yeah, Emmy, I can't scan in that same area. Oh no, wait, I'm scanning for narwhals here. I was trying to do polar bears. Oops. Oh man. In the forest? I don't think it's forest. Maybe. But it has to be next to ocean. I have no forest near the ocean. No, we can't have that, Alistair, because the forest had to be at high elevation. Maybe it's these. The elk. I heard that, Emmy. It was the elk. But I'm missing snowy snow. I need 16 snow tiles, some ice. I mean, some ocean. And elk. Snowy snow. What do the elk need? They need lichen and snow. The lichen or not. I have summoned elk to this location. I think. In range of snow. It wants full snowy tiles. Though it's not snowy enough. Yeah, it looks like the temperature doesn't drop below 10 Celsius. Alright, there we go. Elk have been summoned to this location. So... yeah, but then I can't put this over top of them. Or can I? "16 snowy tiles." This is frustrating me. Imagine killing a polar bear and surviving well enough to die via liver. I'd rather not. Hey there, Bayamish. I do play RimWorld sometimes. It's excluding these tiles, I think. So, what, do we have to wait for them to wander? I don't know that I can generate any more snow. I think it is slowly freezing over. I need to give them a word that I used earlier, a habitat corridor. That way they will migrate to a different area so that I can finally scan them. So like maybe that will work. Apparently I've already scanned here. I don't know if I can like cancel the scans or something. It's kind of restrictive how I can't scan over something I've already scanned. but that looks like it changes once the environment... No, no, I don't think so. Like, how am I supposed to get 16 tiles of snow, some tiles of ocean, and also these elk in range if I can't scan over top of them? If I change the biome and come back, can I rescan it? Nope. If I leave, it erases my progress. Maybe if we do some recycling, it'll reset the scans. Maybe. We can give it a try. Why don't we put our airship right here? And we need a recycler station right next door. And we need monorails to pretty much connect everything back together. So the way the recycling works is kind of funky, but we use these monorail stations as a go-between, and we send a little recycling beacon down this way, and it will go down there and pick up all of our buildings and machines and basically free the land for nature's use. Hello, giant lava pit. But you're right, maybe that will give us... Oh, what if we then put the flash freezer on top of this? Except there's no power. Let's try scanning. Yeah, that does work, but again, I think it's excluding the snow from my scan. Outdated? That worked in range of 6 ocean tiles, but it wasn't enough snow. But now I can't scan there. Oh no, I can. 6 ocean tiles. Oh, outdated. What? In range of... There's snow right here! It's because it's marking it out. And no, you wandered back into the section that I can't scan you. Come back. Come back the other way. Go the other way. Go the other way. Other way. Walk up a little bit. The elk wandered back into the red. Does leaving the lava pits open change the temperature? I don't know. What happens if I click the trash can? It clears it. Hi there, Pirate and Gallant. It's just where I summon the areas that go red. Yeah. The animals, I mean. I believe you are correct. So, like, you kind of need them to migrate. Oh, yeah, go that way. Go that way. Yes, into the snow. Come on, you can do it. You're one tile off. You're one tile away. Just go up. Go up a tile. I need 6 ocean tiles. Just push. 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 It's not moving. The land is still filling in. Move your butt. I think this would be good. We need 6 ocean, right? Ooh, one of them wandered up here. Yeah, come this way. That's 5 ocean tiles. Oh, I think we got it. Yes, we got it. Polar bear, elk, ocean, snow. Okay, let's take it down.
Yes!
Let's pack it up. That was a hard day's work. Let's pack it up. We're tearing it down. I don't know what I'm doing and don't want a predator biting its butt. I know, it's like, don't do that. I'm not gonna let you introduce a polar bear into my habitat. I think... No, that reaches. Nifty. Okay, so we need another monorail station up this way, I believe, so that we might take all of that out in the corner. So basically, this recycling station is dispatching some drones that take our monorail up to the top. It breaks everything down, turns it into leaves, and then turns itself into some leaves, and goes into my currency. I missed one machine. Doesn't reach. Oopsies! That one should reach. We got lots of machines down this way, so that should be fine. This one reaches... Oh, but it doesn't reach the animal watcher stager thingy. Oh! I missed the one on the very end, so I still have to keep them connected. That should work. On this end, I think we're going to need a monorail over that way. This part is very tedious. While machinery turns itself into leaves. Makes you wonder why you're taking it in the first place. I know, why are we taking it? We should just leave it. Alright, hopefully this one... Yeah, the range is pretty dang big. So I think we should be able to take that node out. We can take this one out next. It reaches the fire starter thingy. I don't remember what they're all called. Also, is it filling the lava pits? I think when it snows, it's turning the lava into... What is it doing? It's not filling with rocks, but I think it's forming a different type of rock. The plane even goes to the trouble of collecting the boat. It does. The other recycling tower can help reach things just outside of the monorail. Yeah, but it's like you can do either or with those methods. Like I don't know that it's strictly necessary to do one or the other. It's 15. Why am I losing materials for getting rid of this? I guess it costs more to send the droid and pick up the monorail than any of the materials we're getting back. Yeah, see, there's one thing out that way that I can't reach. So, yeah, let's just... Once you hit 90%, I think it starts showing you all the buildings you're missing. There. Now we can grab that. Let's grab that one. And then we have our very last monorail. Okay, so it just cleans itself all up. And there we go. We've collected all the materials from this landscape. And it's snowing, and the fire pits totally filled in, didn't they? Where were they? Here? Did they fill in with rocks? No, I don't know. I wasn't watching, but they're gone. The big lava pools. That's super cool. I like how it... I like how it cleans itself up. It's healthy again. They turn to rock. Snow plus lava makes rock. Obsidian. Okay, so now we're ready to boogie. We can leave. The mossy rocks that are 3x3. Yeah, like right here. There's some right here. Right there. Right here too, I think. Wasteland reclaimed. They looked at Medusa. And it's already been 6 hours. Yeah, it's already been 6 hours. Time flew by. That hurts my eyes. Alright, so even though we 100% did that map, I think there is another one. So I'm also kind of mad that I didn't finish discovering the other animals before I left. Like if I click the island, is it gonna show me the map that I've already completed? Because that would be super easy for scanning. Or do I have to go through the whole process again? We have to go through the whole process. Ugh! It's different. Yeah, we're gonna have to go back and do it again, but I'm not going to do that right now. Because I have to abide by my own stream schedule. And when I say... What? 10? Wait, what time? 11? Yeah, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Pacific. I mean it. Which is also 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. Mountain Time. But I think more people understand Pacific time, so... Like, maybe I should just communicate my scheduling in Pacific. I wouldn't. You know what? I would. I would. Check out these trees. I would go there. Okay, look, it's your last chance to spam tree motes. I've got to turn in my analytics, and the more tree motes you spam, the more tree points we get. +5. Perfect. Okay, this game was really cool. I was looking forward to this for a long time. I'm glad we finally got to play it, and we have more to do. We're a little under halfway done with, I think, the game. We get an alternate version of each region at 100%. Oh yeah, there's a tree spam I was expecting all day. That's what I was expecting all day. Here's where your trees are going, chat.